Audio test 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio test. Audio test. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome to Tuesday morning here in Australia. Yeah, and it's very late Monday night in the UK and Europe and Africa, and Monday evening in the US. Hope everyone is doing well. Okay, well, we've had some good work done on the stream. As you noticed, we had the my new intro, and this is it. Love that. So we are here, and I was just taking a look at something. I fired up Brave browser. Fired up the Brave browser, and for some reason YouTube is blocked. That's how good the ad blocking and the shields in the Brave browser actually work. Yeah, so seems to be working now, though. So I wonder if anything interesting has been happening in the world. TDA has done a masterclass guide for Dyson Sphere. That's interesting. Let's take a look at that. That looks fun. Let's see what the Dutch actuary is up to. Oh, let's get it turned on so everybody can see what's going on.
If you want to play along with me, you can simply put in this scene in roaming playthrough when you start the game, and you should find yourself on a world.
Mr. King Cam, how are you doing today? Welcome back. The randoms are working. Oh, hang on a second. There we go. How is the king doing? You got to tell me what's behind the name King Cam. Does that mean that you have a seriously huge cam?
So you can simply copy paste my factory or just take a closer look at it for inspiration for your own builds. If you are a more experienced player, you might be interested in my combat.
Oh, yeah. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. Because of starvation or falling into bottomless pits?
Preparation series that is coming out alongside this one. That will be based on this playthrough as well, but with a more strategic focus on preparing for the upcoming combat update. That means more condensed episodes in which I will be talking about the what and why of my designs, rather than the nitty-gritty how to build this type of things with the basic tips and tricks that newer players might need. However, if you're still here, I assume you're a newer player, and we can get a first look at our starting system. We have the starting planet, which is always kind of an Earth-like planet orbiting a gas giant. We also passed, I think, a lava planet. I'm not entirely sure what type of planet that is, the orange one over there. But we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, the bad thing about fire is when you're using the fire pit and whatnot, if your toes step on it and you catch yourself on fire, if you don't have water nearby, you're done for.
Towards our starting planet, and I love the way the new clouds look. I'm not entirely sure when those got added to the game. It's been a while, since I've played this, but the last time I checked it out in my previous 3 playthroughs, I'm pretty sure we didn't have clouds. So it makes the game that was already amazing looking look even better. So
the next time we're in, we might play some today. The next time we're in, I'll bring you some tools. We just haven't set up a tool chest, a chest for new users yet. So, yeah, it kind of helps to have some. Some handy tools of your own, because if I'm not mistaken, when you start the game as a new player, single play, you have some minimal, I think. And when you joined our game server, I think you probably had 0 of everything. I'm not sure. So we'll have to, if you want some tools, we'll set you up with some basic tools to get you started. An axe and a knife? Oh, well, all right, you're doing, that's cool. All right, then you're good to go. Yeah, so collect sticks, collect the grasses and the fruits and berries, and you're good to go. You're good.
So we are going to fly to the planet. There's no steering, no deciding where you land. It's always going to be in a pre-designated
We're just checking
location.
out TDA to see what his masterclass
landing
guide is all about.
Oh man, look at those
step by
clouds.
step.
They look so nice and detailed. Anyway, we are about to touch down. There is actually an achievement for leaving the landing pad that will be left behind once the rocket flies off. Leaving that intact. So if you want that achievement, just continue playing the game without picking this up, and just make sure you fuel your mech unit by farming some trees. But if you don't care about achievements, or you just want to make life a little bit easier for yourself in the first 10 minutes, you can right click on this pad and start gathering it, and you will get some fuel cells from that. So it's completely up to you. I'm gonna go and remove this just so, because I already have the achievement, but if you want to leave it alone, you can without any downside. Okay, so since this is a series meant for beginners, I want to make sure you know everything you need to know. So first of all, you can change the looks of your mech. It has no functional effect on the game currently, so don't worry about it. I just like these color schemes better, and you can do that under the armor customization. But if you don't want to touch that, you don't need to. It doesn't actually have any impact on the game. What does have an impact on the game is the fuel in your fuel chamber. So you always want to make sure you have some fuel in your mech. And you do that by putting things like logs, plant fuel, or coal, etc. in there. If you took out the landing platform, you have some hydrogen fuel rods. You can make more of those later on. Those are very good for actually fueling your mech. So initially, that just makes life a little easier. And in order to get some of that fuel, just zoom out and shift right click, I would say, on these trees around you, and you start picking some of them up. It's a pretty good idea to also pick up some of these rocks that are lying all around, because you're going to need some of them. You might get some rare resources as well, like, let's see if I already have any. Yep, for example, like these organic crystals or titanium ore. You don't have a use for them right now, but I recommend just saving them, because you can make your own life a little bit easier in the long run. Okay, so this is an automation game, which means we are going to build a factory and try to do as little work as we can ourselves in order to make sure that our factory is actually producing our goods.
Wonder if he's going to do a complete playthrough as a step-by-step.
Here we have some copper veins over here, some other resources around as well, but we do want to think about where we are going to set up our initial factory. And in order to do that, I recommend zooming out by pressing the M button, and I also recommend pressing the N button, because that will automatically flip the planet around, just so you have the north side to the actual top of your screen, just like you would look on a map. If you are below the equator when you start, your planet might actually be flipped upside down, so the south pole might be to the top of your screen. That can be really disorienting, so pressing N just make sure your planet is always facing the same direction on your screen. So that's important, but I was zooming out to find a good starting location. So let's see, we want a lot of iron ore where we start. So we have a lot of iron ore, for example, over
I
here.
like the way how he says iron.
We do want copper nearby, which we also have over here. And we also want stone, which we have over here in this corner. So actually, this is a very good starting area, because we have copper, iron, a lot of iron actually. There's even more iron
Yeah, but you land in the right spot, so you don't have to go looking for it. It always lands you in the right spot.
Over here, as well as stone all close by. As a bonus, we also have some coal over here. It's not immediately of use, but it's very handy to have it close by because you can
Yes, it is immediate use for fuel for your mecha.
actually fuel your mech with it, and it's a
Yeah,
lot more
there.
efficient than cutting down
This
all
is
these
a
trees. You can
Dyson Sphere
actually mine the
program.
coal as well. So all in all, this
It's
is
a
a
very
good
cool
starting
game.
location. So we are going to relocate over here. Okay,
I've
so
got over
since this is an
5,000
automation
hours in
game,
this
we want to
Dyson
start
Sphere
building our
program.
factory as soon as we can and automate as much of the production as we can. So we go into the technology tree and select the first research, which is going to give us access to a mining machine as well as some power generation options. So we select that.
Yeah, so if you pick
And
up this
while you're
game and
at
you
it, you
want to
might as
play
well
it,
queue up the next few things. So
just
this is
look for
going
the
to
Dutch
allow us to get
Actuary on
some
YouTube
belts going. We'll also want
and
some way to smelt our
look
ore
for this guide
automatically,
to
which
get you
is what this
started.
technology does. And we
For the
want
most part, it
a
looks like he's
assembler
covering all the
machine in
basics
order
that
to
are
make more
part of the
complicated
game
stuff.
anyway.
And then finally, we want this
There's a guide in the
last
game
research,
as well.
which gives us access to blue science, as well as a matrix lab, which basically automates our science for us. So queue all of that up. You won't be able to instantly research all of that. But once you open the replicator screen by pressing F, you will be able to queue up a couple of these little magnetic coils, and since these are being produced with 2 at the same time, we run the recipe 5 times. You should see your research starting and you get access to your first mining machines. And with that,
And the one nice thing I like about this game is on the right hand side, all of your mouse button actions show up, so that whatever you're doing in world, this changes to tell you exactly what you can do looking at a particular item or looking at a particular screen and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
that done, we can set up our initial mining. So
And the world map on the bottom left gives you a nice overview of what your planet looks like, and all your research and crafting and views and stuff are all on the right hand side. And then of course you got your standard hotbar for tools.
let's zoom out a little. If you press shift,
So you're holding up a miner, and it tells you exactly what you can do with the mouse while you're holding onto the miner.
then you hold R, you can
Rotate
tilt
the
it
building.
around and make sure you can align it to the grid, or not to the grid if you don't want to. And with the mining machines, it's usually easy to do it in such a way that it's kind of in a angle. You want at least 6 nodes on every mining machine. I'll explain to you in a second why that is needed, but just keep that in mind. 6 nodes per machine. If you have more, then that's fine. As you can see, I currently have 7, but at least 6. You also want to build your power a little bit away from your mining machines, just so you leave yourself some room. And you can use these Tesla towers in order to spread the power to all your machines. So build that somewhere in the middle of your nodes. And now you should have access to your automated mining, so you never have to mine, in this case, iron ore by hand. Now you basically want to replicate this through the copper ore.
How much have you played Dyson Sphere? Have you put a lot of hours into it?
And if you want to be lazy and not farm a lot of trees, you can also build a mining machine at your coal over here, just so you have easy access to fuel all the time. And there you go, I have a mining machine at every spot. I have a Tesla tower in the middle of each node, and then I have some wind turbines in order to make sure we have some power going. If you control click on a building, you can actually pick up whatever is in there, so it's an easy way to easily pick stuff up. Won't work if you're too far away, but generally speaking, you'll be working in a pretty small area for now. Now the next thing you want to do once you set this up is make sure you complete these 4 research items, at least the first 3 after this, because they will give you access to those belts, miners, smelters, and assemblers. And we're going to use those to set up a little tiny factory to get our basic production automated as well. As a side note, try to always be producing something in the early game. Doesn't really matter what you're producing, just try to produce a little bit of everything, because you're going to need a lot more of everything, so you might as just well make sure that you're not wasting any time and just keep the production going in the background. That is our research out of the way, and that means we can start really automating our production, because we definitely don't want to keep handcrafting things for too long. Now, in order to do that, let's build a nice little set of belts like this, one from the iron and one from the copper, and then we're going to build some smelters in order to make sure we can automate our smelting. Now, we're going to set up 3 little smelters. I think that's actually the amount you start with from the get-go as well. We're going to make sure they
He's
are
basically just
powered
doing a
like
playthrough.
this, and we are going to make sure that one and then the iron ingots to the other one, and that will allow you to make on the left hand side the magnetic coils, because they need magnets and copper, and on this one you can start making circuit boards because it needs the other 2 items. So there we go, and now we have automated that as well. Now, of course, ideally we would want to get that in storage as well, so if we just put a copy paste of these storage units from here, shift clicking on a building will copy it along with all the sorters. Any sorter that doesn't actually connect to something won't be built, but as you can see, we now automatically have all the sorters, including the setting for the amount of storage that we allow in here. Now, currently not everything is powered, so let's make sure we do. There we go. And now we should get a nice little storage of pretty much all the base items that we need, with the exception of a couple of things. So let's expand this a little further. One other thing we're going to need a lot of is belts. So let's remove this because I think that's going to get in the way. Let's copy this smelting facility over here along with its storage facility. So we have a little bit more iron coming in. We might actually want to connect this iron to this one just to make sure we're putting the overflow into this building. And then let's build a little assembler over here that's going to make gears. This is actually not called cogs, which I initially always kept calling it, so I'm going to try to do it right this time around, guys. So there we go. Let's connect that, and that means that if we connect these two, then any blue signs made over here is automatically going to go towards research. Now, of course, that does mean we need to queue up some research. But before we do that, let's make sure this is actually working. So
that ain't too bad. You got a fair distance.
Like so, and then we can
12 hours. You've got some sciences going. The blues and reds, I imagine.
And let's bring this belt down here.
Probably even yellow.
And then we can connect everything up. So we'll have. If you keep pressing, you see the distance, the amount of stuff we need to get in these buildings. Before we get into that, it's worth noting that if you want to build these longer belts really fast, try to stay as close to the belts as you can, because that will reduce the amount of distance your drones need to cover. So even if it's still slow like this, it's definitely faster than just standing in the middle and letting them fly all over the place. Now, something else to notice that you might want to get yourself a couple of these wireless power towers in order to recharge your mech a lot faster, and I'll show you how those work. So the name is a little deceiving, but these power towers don't actually power your buildings. Well, they can, but they are mostly meant to power your mech. So as you can see, it's a huge boost, and if you are standing in between multiple of them, it actually goes faster. They do draw the energy from your grid, so you might be underproducing while you're charging yourself up. It's a really convenient way to get your mech up and running. Okay, so how do you figure out the ratios in this game? Well, that's mostly by determining how much output you want and then working back from there. So in this case, even different. So we're going to connect this up, and then we're going to disconnect this for a moment. And then this is going to be the incoming belt with ore. In this case, I think the ore is going to come from this direction. So let's have the belt go like this and then connect that up as well. And then we can fold that in like this. Now I'm going to finish this and show you how that looks like, and then walk you through my logic there. There's a lot of things to cover here, so let's go through them one by one. First of all, don't forget shift click and then drag and drop and tap, and you can easily build
and all that orange
like this. Let's finish this and show you how
all
that
that
looks
orange
like.
that's showing up on his
like this. That saves
power
you a lot
grid
of manual work.
Is
then there is another
telling
thing
him
that's
that he's
worth
severely
noting,
underpowered because he hasn't placed enough windmills.
West with this build, or vice versa.
At Stellarum, how are you doing? Yes, indeed. It's
any issues with
TDA is doing
we are building on a square grid,
step-by-step
is actually on a sphere.
guide to
there will be
DSP
little points where it jumps, and that will
And
make a
basically,
mess out of your belts if you're not careful. So you can see that over here,
it's
the grid is
just
actually jumping.
a
So if
starter,
you
just
build
to get
belts
somebody
from
going. It's
north to
not a
south or
complete
vice
guide
versa,
on
you will get some
Dyson
jumps
Sphere.
in your belts, which can be really, really annoying. Speaking of belts, there's exactly
I
two
think it probably should
miners
say step
with
by
at least
step
6 nodes
initial
on every
start or
belt. So
something
we
like
have
that.
a full belt of raw resources coming in. So there's 2 over here, 2 over here, and then 2 more here down to the south. And of course, I needed to make sure we have power poles set up. And the nice thing about these sorters are not
Zombie,
where
how
you
are
want
you
them to,
doing
and it's a
today?
very convenient way to still copy something, but not get into too much issues. And
Yes.
there we go. Now,
So
of course,
TDA did
but they should
a step by step. It looks like it's a first run or initial start for new players.
A lot faster,
And he's just going through all of the basics.
The problem with this is that we have barely any power.
Only the basics in the building. He doesn't go over any of the UI, so he doesn't explain anything about the hotbar, the views on the left, the tools on the right, and the instructions for the mouse and whatnot. He's just going over the building.
At this point, we're back down to 20%, so we're going to need to place down a lot of wind towers. As an alternative to wind power, you can also use these thermal power plants, and they are a far more compact way to power your facility. One of these is actually worth about 7 of these turbines, but they do run on coal, so it's a finite resource. So keep that in mind. Don't overdo this, because as soon as your coal runs out, this power will run out and your entire factory might come to a standstill.
Now, one thing that he's not set up or done is, and I recommend for new players, is keep the coal for the power generation completely separated from its own power source. So what you want is, if you don't have enough generators and you lose power on your grid, you don't want to lose power on your coal miners that are feeding those generators that are feeding the grid. So I isolate by using a few windmills on the miners and don't let them connect to the rest of the grid. Just the generators to the grid. That way, if anything goes wrong, these miners always stay running, always, and are never affected by power issues on the grid.
While the wind turbines are, of course, completely renewable energy. The fun thing about these things is that you can chain them together. As you can see, I have sorters connecting these up to each other, so you don't need to have a belt going to all of these individually. Don't overdo the chaining either, because
That's right.
of course any coal being used
As long as there's wind, there's windmills. As long as there's sunlight, there's solar power.
So there's a limit to how far you can chain them. I usually just keep it to
usually
3,
once the windmills
for
are,
my sanity, but I think you
you've done all you can with them. The solar power is what you would use.
Yeah.
And then just run the energy or the coal miners off of solar energy. No, you know what? I would just say wind. Wind is constant. That's the one that's constant all the way around the planet, no matter what, while it rotates. You know, solar powers only work while there's light shining on them, so windmills are the way to go.
If you build a couple of these, you will quickly have all your power up and running, and as you can see, our research is now going a lot faster than it used to, so let's start working on that mall. A mall is nothing else than just a simple row of assembling machines, each making a different building. So for example, belts, sorters,
Oh,
but
sweet.
also things
Good
like
deal.
smelters, assemblers, and so on. And then ideally you attach a storage units to it so that you can easily pick those up.
Hey,
Now,
what was the before our time? What was in that achievement? I can't remember.
now, if you look at the recipes for all these different buildings, you will see some themes. So,
Oh, get to a new system before warp. Yeah, yeah. Okay, excellent. Fire, how are you doing? Oh, we got to do a fire is here this morning. Let's do a shout out to Mr. Fire. How are you this morning, Firehammer? Oh, I bet you're groggy and did you like that? Twitch Guru should have still grabbed a. Hang on. Yeah, Twitch Guru should have still grabbed that, but it didn't for some reason. But Twitch Guru's been having issues lately. Oh, I know why it didn't. I know why it didn't, because my username changed. Let's see if that does anything. Yes, zombie, I took the 2 off. I got sick and tired of seeing that damn 2. I don't like being second. I know, right? Let's see if this works now. There it is. Chris 2, Chris Z. That's funny. No H, just a Z. A 2. I know, right? That's too funny. That's excellent.
There's a lot of buildings that only need, for example, iron and gears and circuit boards, and if you place these assemblers in the correct order next to each other, you can make a pretty efficient way,
Yeah, so
layout.
we're just looking at TDA's video on his step-by-step masterclass guide. It's just a run through of the initial startup for anybody brand new playing the game,
so to speak, in order to make all these materials reach as many buildings as possible at the same time without having to kind of make spaghetti all over the place. Now, I've already done that several times before, so I kind of know what order to place my buildings in. So let me show you the end result so you can copy that order if you want to. If you want to puzzle it out for yourself, by all means do so. It's quite fun, at least I thought it was fun, but it's also quite a bit of work. An efficient layout looks something like this. So initially you start out with the 5 basic resources that we've been using pretty much all the time now.
Yeah, that's right. It's so this is a build from fresh, it looks like. So obviously there's not blueprint achievement reached yet, or blueprint research reached yet, but so basically it's just hand placing or handcrafting, hand building for a brand new player. Yeah. But you can't get the blueprint. Blueprint's not unlocked, I don't think, for probably a good 2 or 3 layers into the research tree. Are they super early now? Did they move them? Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I remember now. They're right after Blue Science. You just get a very limited, it's something like 50 entities in a blueprint or something like that. Right. Right. 60. Yeah, there you go. That was a pretty good move, because you know what? Yeah. That is such a handy feature to have. Oh my God.
With the exception of copper, but we have stone in here, and that covers actually quite a few buildings, so you can make a lot of those buildings from that, just drawing from the belts that actually half the items that you need, and then feeding that into a storage unit. And at some point you will need to swap out the iron for steel.
And it doesn't even look like he's got well, they might be in there. It might be on the other side. The belts.
The more higher tier items
in
need
there.
steel in rather than iron.
Yeah, because he's got the inserters up there.
The gears are no longer used at that point, but you use glass instead. And the glass is actually,
there it was. It was up at the top right.
Prisms and exciters, because a couple of those buildings need those. And
right there.
All the way in the back here, we have the awesome item that is called a foundation that you can use to remove obstacles.
He's got that at the front, the belts and the inserters right up here. See them? And this is all the basics. Boxes for sure, splitters, windmills. Yep. That is all the basics. He's got all the basics set up there.
More complicated layouts, and you don't have to worry about the terrain. Now, of course, you do need to actually feed all these resources into your mole in order for it to get working. It doesn't need to be at a very high speed. You just need to make sure there's enough so all of these buildings are slowly being produced. And because this is a slow game, even the slow production will make all the buildings that you need. So in order to do that, let's have a very simple layout. Supplying this mall with resources is actually very straightforward. So I have 6 iron smelters over here on a single belt with a couple of assemblers making gears in order to make the iron and gears. To supply that over here, I have another 6 smelters here feeding into 6 smelters for steel in order to get the steel production going. And of course the circuit boards and magnetic coils are coming from our blue science production, because we are producing more than we need. And currently I already did all my blue resources, so I'm not actually using any of that for blue resource.
There is no spaghetti in his first build, which I think is very good.
And I have 3 smelters making stone and 3 smelters making glass over here as well, feeding into the other 2 resources. And that's it. That's really all there is to it. Of course, it takes a little bit of time to set that up, because you need to connect that to miners, and actually I have the stone coming all the way from over here. But all in all, it's very compact, and once you get it going, as you can see, I can now just pick 30 smelters up from my mall, and that's it. Or let's say 16 assemblers, etc, etc. So now it becomes very trivial to make larger buildings, larger structures, because you are pre-producing all the buildings that you might need. Now, especially some of the more complicated things might not go as fast, especially the things that are a bit further down the line. So for example, over here you can see I'm just making my first oil extractor, because the circuit boards were initially being absorbed by all those buildings over here. And that's also why you want to make sure you don't set the capacity too high. At some point you do actually want to make sure you stop producing these buildings, so the buildings further down the line get a bit higher priority at that point. If you ever feel like you're underproducing something and you need more, let's say smelters, it's a very good example most likely, you can always just increase the capacity and make sure you...
You should have set up the data change for the steel. I think he did. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yep. But that's all right. It's yeah, you know what? Most people are going to go into it probably just like that, not realizing footprint and belt usage. But it'll give everybody get everybody's feet wet, you know, to do it. Yeah, so he's got the overflow. That's right. He's got the overflow zombie going on. That's right. So he could dedicate, but like Zombie's saying, he's got the overflow going past. Actually, he's got 2 sets there.
Keep producing it after you completed your first stack. If you've gotten
So he's got these iron are feeding. No, he's feeding across the back of steel too. Yeah, that could have been done a little. I think he just did it as yeah, I think he just did it for layout convenience and just to give the visual. But as far as numbers and ratios, I don't think he focused too heavily on that. Yep, 12 and 3. It's just 12 are packed in and the other 3 are stretched out. And he's got the steel coming down and the gears coming down. That's just to get them all going. So not so much as a production setup, but just to feed them all. Which doesn't take a whole ton of steel either, because the steel is just going into making the buildings. So, right.
This far, you already pretty much completed the early game, and of course, depends on what you define as the early game. But having your mall set up and ready to go just means everything else after that.
He's got these 3 feeding these steel. These 6, these 9 are feeding these 3 that are pulling off. Oh no, he's not reaching across. So he's only got 3 feeding these and 3. So he's got these 3 feeding the middle and these 3 feeding the back, and the rest are feeding them all. Yeah, he's got 6 and 6.
That will be so much faster, and it will be a major time saver in the long run.
He could switch some of those over to feed them all, because the steel's not going to build fat or smelt that fast anyway.
All of this, especially the mall, might be very useful to have. If you want to use blueprints,
it's
however,
good enough, though.
To go to the upgrade technologies and research the first and second level of mass construction, which will allow you to start building blueprints. And the way I've set these up is that these are basically puzzle pieces that fit together. So for example, the mall consists out of 3 parts that all fit together, and as you can see, this is the side of the mall, and then the mall pieces actually overlap in such a way that you can connect them to each other. So you should try to make sure that each belt just overlaps the last belt of the previous piece, and you can easily connect them together, and voila, you have a mall. You can do that with all the other parts as well, but of course building your own factories is a lot of fun. It's especially the mall that I don't recommend designing more than once. And that's it for this episode. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me in the comments. I do read all the comments and I will try to reply as fast as I can. If you liked this video and found it useful, don't forget to like it to help others find it as well, and subscribe for more, because there.
Yeah, that's pretty good guide. Oh, that's a pretty good setup guide. Well, yeah, all good. So he's got a good starter setup guide there. Okay. Oh my gosh, I hope everybody's doing well today. Monday evening for Firehammer and those in the US, and Canada. And well, we're just putting some things away here. Put that away. And of course in the UK, Europe, and Africa, it's almost Tuesday morning. So, oh, no worries. Yeah, we're coming up on a break here shortly too, in about 5 minutes. So the doggo's right on schedule there. Good on him. Okay, let's crank that down just a little bit. Just as background music. So it's a Hot Tub Tuesday. Um, so anybody that's in a hot tub that wants to join me on stream on cam, feel free to hit me up in Discord, and we'll get you and your hot tub featured up here, and we can watch you having a good time. It is going to be a viewer's choice gaming. So, Man in Oz, how are you doing? Oh, let's get a shout out to the Man in Oz. The man. The man. Helps if I type it correctly. No clips for Man in Oz, but you were playing Minecraft. How was that going? You were on late last night, I think. I woke up at some point. I reckon it was around midnight or something like that, and glanced over the computer. I was still connected to my voice chat in Discord. I didn't shut anything off, and I think I saw you playing. Oh, it's all right. No, you don't have to have a Twitch. Twitch Guru's funky anyway. It doesn't grab any of the... it doesn't grab anything recent. It's just dumb luck of the draw. Like a random. Like a random. You're gonna get a stream and set up a start streaming? How to start streaming? Oh. Set up and start streaming. Yeah, Dyson Sphere and RuneScape. RuneScape, I think we were talking about that last time. I haven't played that in quite a long time. I'm really surprised that that's still around and getting developed, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know, I can remember playing... I don't know if RuneScape got in on it, but do you remember Magic the Gathering, the card game, before it ever became a video game? Yeah, Magic the Gathering was like the very first... yeah, it was the very first multiplayer card game that introduced or mixed in with like Dungeons and Dragons, sort of. I guess it took Dungeons and Dragons and turned it into a fast play card game, sort of, kind of. But then it became a software game. Oh my gosh, some of the things we did when we were kids, holy moly. Yeah, Magic the Gathering was fun. And I don't have any cards from it. But I do have about 3,500 trading cards of football, baseball, basketball, and hockey pros. Yeah, Warhammer. There was another, before Warhammer came out, there was another game that I played that was like D&D, but it was a board game. I can't think of the name of it, but it was really cool. Really fun game that I wish if I could remember it, I'd have to check to see if it's still around. But it was the predecessor to Warhammer. Warhammer just took the world by storm and pretty much obliterated all the competition at the time. And And there are people that still do streams of painting of Warhammer figurines and other figurines, which is cool pastime. Anybody. I mean, it's like me and Joe Green doing his needlepoint. It's a relaxing, entertaining thing to do. And yeah, you heard me. I don't know if anybody remembers me and Joe Green. But yeah, he did needlepoint crochet. All right, we are coming up on our break, and Jeeves will give us about the 5-second warning on that. If at all. Well, it's 5 seconds to me, but it's probably instant warning to you guys, like 0 warning. So when that happens, we'll go on our short break, and then we'll be back. And my ads manager's saying about 1.5 minutes away. I don't believe that. I believe it's well, it might be close to 1 minute before the ad starts. So nope, there it is. All right, so we'll be right back. Oh no. Well, we'll be right back. Hey, we are not Be Right Back anymore. Yeah, no. It's the Twitch one's the only one that I think I haven't updated yet.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Embarrassing.
Well, I guess I don't even use Instagram. Why would I even have Twitch on there? We're on Twitch, aren't we? Twitter I can understand. YouTube I can understand. Instagram I can understand, even though that's not active, but why would I have Twitch on there? We're at Twitch. I mean, I'm gonna have to rethink that whole thing, because that's not making a whole lot of sense right there. I know, right? Wow, we are one follower away from the goal. Who wants to hit that follow button? Let's see, who we, how come I can't see top gifters, top cheerers, and all that stuff? I don't like how OBS does that. Oh, Twitch doesn't even show it in the my Stream Manager dashboard. That's super weird. Hang on. I don't think that'll work, Fire. I mean, King. I don't think that's gonna work like that. Because once I gotcha, I gotcha. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't know why Stream Manager's not showing. It's nobody, not even the regular stream. Why can't I see top gifters, top cheerers, top bits or anything? Is it showing for anybody at the top of the chat, at the top of the chat window? I mean, I'm the broadcaster. I would think I would want to see that. Not being offered to... All I have is gift a sub. And then when you go to scroll, cheer your way to the top. It used to show first, second, and third. Yeah. What the hell's Twitch doing? That was a cool feature to see who was the top gifter, who was the top cheerer, who was the top, or whatever the other ones were. That's messed up. Oh, you reckon that's it, Oz? No way. Because that should be registered against the channel. Wouldn't it? Oh, man.
Embarrassing.
If they tie... Well, the channel is tied to the name because the channel is the name, isn't it? I reckon that's it. Yeah, you know what? Because I don't reckon the merch store updated yet, so I reckon that's gonna be. I reckon it's gonna be a like I was talking about yesterday, a resync. What? I'm on the fart list. He didn't show up on mine. Yes, he did. Sorry, I had to refresh. Yep, it's there. Gosh, I wonder how... Oh, man, you know what? I might have just screwed myself. I might have just screwed myself because I wonder how that affects affiliate.
Yo, dude, did you bring the... no, I thought you said to bring the... Did you at least bring the... no. But I brought the... Okay. Well, at least it's not the... That's true.
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering, Fire. I didn't think that through very good. I did not.
Embarrassing.
Because I was so sick and tired of the two. Sick and tired of the two. Thanks for that, Kim. I love that one. I love that. I never heard that song till I got to Australia. I don't know why. I mean, it's like it was a worldwide sensation, but yeah, never heard that until I got to Australia. Of course, I never heard Going on a Bear Hunt until I got to Australia either, so yeah. And drop bears. Drop bears are definitely a Australian thing. But yeah. A lot of people do think it's annoying, but you know it's really annoying. Oh, I gotta show you this. This is really... I don't think, I think I erased all my cookies, so this is probably not going to... This is probably not going to show my top score, but hang on a second here. People might not even have any clue what this is. All right, let's see if we can get... Oh, you know what? I had a good echo on my... Holy... Jesus. That almost blew my... That was ear rape. So this website... No, Nyan Cat. Yeah, it's Japanese. You see down here how you've got... You've Nyan'd for... I've got a tweet I think the longest I had this running was 79 days. And of course, you can change them, you know. Come over here and pick your favorite Nyan cat. And it starts over, of course. Holy smokes. It starts over with an ear rape. It is it's 2003. Coughing up the secrets? That's right. The funny thing is if you have a wife or girlfriend that talks nonstop, or like I have an ex-wife that could talk for 3 hours without saying a word, I mean, without saying a thing, the easiest way to combat that is to put this on, hide the screen, and no way to turn it off. So it's a little bit of combating fire with, you know, fighting fire with fire. Oh, there's a Bitcoin. There's a Bitcoin. Yay. Oh, God. And that's just wrong. That ear rape is just wrong. Fire wind. Hang on. Latuna Polka Astronaut. Is that French? I think I recognize that. Are we looking for a video or... Oh, Loy Tuna. Did you know Russia had the very first female astronaut in space? And I believe she was before Yuri Gagarin, or whatever his name was. Yep, the first dog, yep. Is that it? It says French auto-generated. Not at all. Something about tippy tippy toes. Well, Polska is not even in here. They don't even have translation to Polish. Oh, hang on.
Yup, so I did fight the one, I did one, did one, two, one, dippy duppy two, are what you began, regan, true, they get begun, true, are up,
Not happening.
dippy dolly, dill, of rights, and then, do, but if, but if, but if, stand in window, your bar lost in one day, Paris, what done, was then, one, do, today, yup, so I did fight the one,
It's not generating. All right, I'll stop playing it. I'll stop playing it.
Where's my burrito?
Paul Rubens. No, I did not. That's sad. We're going through the threes again because there was Sinead O'Connor that died, then Paul Rubens, and there was a third. They always come in threes. Yeah, so Sinead O'Connor, Paul Rubens, and they were so memorable that I completely forgot who the other one was. But yeah, that was that's sad to hear. All right, so I'm up to 310 seconds. What's anybody got a higher score? That Euphoria star Angus Cloud passing at 25 is breaking news. Who's Euphoria? Who's Angus Cloud? Well, that would come from MSNBC because Microsoft is MSN. I've never heard of the group Euphoria. Has anybody seen the movie Heavy Metal? Do you guys remember that? Yeah. So, so you know, the beginning of the movie, they show the astronaut in a white 1957 Corvette or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Animated porn, which I forgot about because my brain was focused on what absolutely awesome soundtrack it has. The music score is just phenomenal, right? Couldn't have done better. Forgot about that. So I've got it up there on TV, and Peanut comes in. He was playing his computer after dinner, and he comes in and sits down, starts watching it, and it didn't click in my mind, you know, and thankfully we didn't get to the actual animated porn yet. But you know, some of the languages and stuff like that, and you know, the robot doing his thing. But so Peanut saw the Corvette, you know, launching it in space, and he said, "Didn't that yellow musty guy put a car in space?" I said, "Yellow musty? Yellow musty? Oh, you mean Elon Musk? Yeah, him." I said, "Yeah, he put a car in space." I was like, that's what I was like. But yeah, he did, and I think it was a red Roadster, wasn't it? Not Red Rooster, a Red Roadster. I know it's close, Oz. I know it's close. Or maybe it was something else. I don't know. Tesla, Sport Tesla. Yeah, it was a Roadster. It was a Tesla Roadster. Where is it now? Data estimates show that it had completed about 3.25 loops around the sun and was positioned about 203 million miles from Earth. Where is Roadster.com? This is just funny as. Yeah, up there with Fritz the Cat. That was right. Heavy Metal, Fritz the Cat. Those were all great. Oh my God. Great, great movies. It has achieved a fuel economy of 21,000 miles per gallon, assuming 126,000 gallons of fuel. I don't think a Roadster holds that. The car has exceeded its 36,000 mile warranty. Yeah. Moving at a speed of 46,000 miles an hour. The orbital period is about 557 days. It's almost 2 years. Wow. Zombie traveled 3 light years in an hour. That's pretty slow. You were sailing, obviously. Solar sailing. Yes, Firehammer, that's exactly what that statement was all about. That's exactly what that was all about. This is how much money I have. I'm going to launch a car. And you know what? Because Elon Musk, I am certain he is a huge fan of that movie, Heavy Metal. That's why he did that. I have the money. I can do it. And people are going to connect Elon Musk with heavy metal. So, maybe it's a thing. And, Starman was in it. He put Starman in it. So, and that was a movie too, Starman. Anyway, I forgot to reset the clock. Put another hour on the clock. Yeah, so that was fun. That's fun. And this is what you want to do. This is the kind of thing where I would set up a speaker and face it toward the neighbor's house with the dogs and leave it. And just crank it up, crank the ear raping up. I'm a big fan of Bose speakers. I only buy Bose speakers, so there will be no clipping. There will be no maximum power output. I just crank it up. Cocaine Cowboys. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when the Cocaine Cowboys came up through Miami and Fort Lauderdale, and man, yeah, that was back in the 70s, wasn't it? 70s, early 80s, late 70s. Yep. Drive around, just play chicken. Anyway, righto. Let's play a game. All right. What are we gonna play? Oh, hang on. We got a YouTube. We got a YouTube. Hold on. Let's see what it is. Let's turn it down.
Trekking across the universe. On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk. Star trekking across the universe. Slowly going forward 'cause we can't find reverse.
This Sausage Apprentice.
On the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim.
I've never seen this.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim.
Star trekking across the universe.
On the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk.
Star trekking across the universe.
No way.
Forward, still can't find reverse.
I have never heard this.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead,
He's
Jim.
dead,
It's worse
Jim.
than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim.
We come in peace, shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. We come in peace, shoot to kill, shoot to kill, men.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim.
He's dead, Jim.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow. Scrape 'em off, Jim.
Star trekking across the universe.
That's hilarious.
Enterprise under Captain Kirk.
Star trekking.
He's dead, Jim. Of course, you'd have to see the original series to even and have seen that episode to know what He's Dead, Jim is all about.
You cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics. Laws of physics. Cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics, Jim.
A fan of Queen.
Kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. We come
Okay.
in peace, shoot to kill. Scotty, beam me up.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
There's Klingons on the starboard bow,
Oh my
starboard bow,
God.
starboard bow. There's Klingons on the
Oh my god.
Stop it. Jesus Christ.
Okay. What's the other one? I hope there's nothing copyright in it.
I am the captain of the Starship Enterprise.
Captain Kirk, this is Spock. Please step on the transporter.
Dilithium crystals hit by Klingon missiles. No!
I'm a doctor,
Not an actor.
not a milkman.
What does that mean?
And I'm sorry, he's dead, Jim.
Photon torpedo! Lieutenant Uhura, open hailing frequencies.
Yes, Captain Kirk. Opening hailing frequencies, sir.
Let's boldly go where no one's gone before. Beam me up, Mr. Scott. Sulu, go to warp. Warp 3, sir. No, that will be way too slow. Warp 4, sir. That still is way too slow. Warp 5, sir. It still is too damn slow. Warp 6. It's too damn slow. Warp 7. It's still damn slow. It's too damn slow! No, 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 no. Mr. Chekhov. I am firing torpedoes.
That's right, Zombie. Never did.
Not work and would be illogical to me. To me. To me.
No, he would say energize. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Now that Scotty beam me up was coined. That phrase was coined by a fan. That was never part of any of the series or the movies. Did he? He said Scotty beam me up in the Voyager home? The voyage home? All right, somebody fact check that for me. I don't remember it ever being part of the original, any of the original series episodes. Or maybe it was in the movie. All right, let's fact check that. Fact check it, fact check it. Wiki's not a factual source of information. Wiki is edited by the public. Anybody can add information or subtract information from the wiki. We want a source. All right, let's see what we can get on this. All right, let's just pull Vivaldi up here. We'll do it in Vivaldi. That's not Captain Kirk. That's Scotty. Oh my God, look how young he is. And misquotation that made its way into pop culture from science fiction, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the exact phrase was never actually spoken in Star Trek television episode or film, according to the wiki, but you know. Yes. So actually the organization that controls or handles the wiki.org, puts in here certain amounts of prompts and guidelines that sources have to be quoted. They have to be verifiable references to such. The Sunday Mirror is not a reputable source. You know, gossip magazines on the newsstand are not reputable sources. But anyway, it comes from the command Captain Kirk gives his chief officer when he needs to be transported back to Starship Enterprise. Never actually spoken in Star Trek. Outside the quote with his own over time, it can be used to describe one's desire to be else or technology. Right. Precise quotation. Despite the phrase entering into pop culture, yeah, contrary to popular belief, there have, however, been several near misses of phrases. Here we go. Hang in there. In the original series, the gamesters of Triskelion and the Savage Curtain, Kirk said, "Scotty, beam us up." While in the episode, The Side of Paradise, Kirk simply said, "Beam me up." In the Cloud Minders, Kirk says, "Mr. Scott, beam us up." So, yeah, very, very close. Yes, it's the Mandela effect. The animated episodes, the Infinite Vulcan used the phrasing, "Beam us up, Scotty." There it is, Oz. There it is. Scotty, beam me up in the voyage home. Well, there you go. Yeah. So apparently, Shatner caught wind of that. So, you know, eventually, in the audio adaptation of his non-canon novel, The Star Trek Ashes of Eden, he actually said, "Scotty, beam us up," or "beam me up." So the exact timing of when the phrase became popular is unclear. Describe something separate from Star Trek can be found roughly 10 years after Star Trek airing in 1966. The Royal Aeronautical Journal. I can't talk today. Hang on.
Yo, dude, did you bring the... no, I thought you said to bring the... Did you at least bring the... no. But I brought the... Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, at least it's not the... That's true.
That is exactly me. Sorry about that. Okay, anyway, fun. No, I want that tab. What's the tab? Yeah. No. I want the tab. Really? I didn't know Vivaldi could do workspaces. Okay. It's a start page. That's all it is. It's not a workspace. It's a start page. I already knew you could have several start pages. Holy cow. No, volume. Wow, seriously. Oh my God. Thank you.
My bad.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Who's driving this bus?
Thing is, there's no slider. It's either on or off, so you either get ear raped or you don't. I'm not playing this. I just wanted to see what it was. Yes, I want to exit Vivaldi. Sheesh. Anyway, so if you didn't know, there are lots of different browsers out there. Brave browser, Vivaldi, Firefox, Google Chrome, Safari, you name it. Pick one that you like that's got the right security controls and privacy controls on it that you like. I like Brave. Vivaldi's pretty good too. Brave has a VPN, you know. Opera GX is good. I like Opera Neon. Opera Neon's really cool. But Opera GX is aimed at gamers and the like. Yeah, so right. Avast is pretty good too. No, it's not Avast. Avast is antivirus. Avant, AVANT. It's pretty good too. It's a lot like Firefox, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not Avast, it's Avant. Pretty sure it was Avant. I know what you're talking about. Fire. Um, it's discontinued as freeware. Did you see that? Discontinued freeware web browser from a Chinese programmer. There you go. King Cam likes Edge. You know what? Everybody's got their likes and dislikes. That's perfectly okay. You know. But there are lots. The free and open source projects are I know, Kane. Are going to be the free and open source projects are probably going to be more heavily centered on security and privacy. They may not all get it 100%, but at least they're not reporting back to Bill and Steve or Sergey, over at Google. And that's the main issue, is that we stop the invasive spying and reporting back to home office. I'm normally not very big on anything that's Chinese made because, WhatsApp, WeChat, all those, TikToks and whatevers. That's all Chinese government is involved in and part of and spies on all of their software because that's part of their thing. Yeah, Chrome has memory leaks. A lot less than it used to, though, Zombie. I haven't even seen a memory leak on Google Chrome since the last couple updates. What are we on? I've got the latest. I don't even know what number we're on. 153 or something like that. Yeah, it's the memory leaks were all fixed, yeah. And that's right, it's processes per tab. It uses more memory, yeah, because each tab you have open is, I think, well, it's reserved. What is it, a megabyte of memory per tab or something like that? It reserves. Yes. All right. So, yeah, King Cam's right. King Cam's right. We are going to stream a game, so let us at least get started here. All right. Yep. That sounds good. Hang on. Let's start one. Firehammer, you know how to start a poll? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, no worries. We'll get one here. And we will be doing, hold on a second. All right, so we will put in, and we will do, and we will do, and we will do, let's see, haven't done that one in a while. Okay, there should be one up there now. Disney Dreamlight Valley? What the what? DDR. Which is something to do with direct memory, something. Dance Revolution. The dance so fun you have to say it twice? Oh no, that doesn't even rhyme. Beat Saber. Oh my god. You know what? I don't have that. And I don't even have VR. I'll just leave that to Ilt. He's the pro at that. I play a different kind of Beat Saber that we cannot put on stream. This has been a test of the emergency broadcasting service. If this had been a real test, it wouldn't have mattered. You'd have been dead and wouldn't have heard it anyway. Oz, you probably never heard that. That is very much a thing in the U.S. Emergency broadcasting service. Usually the weather service uses its weather warning for tornadoes, which, and interestingly enough, it's never used for hurricanes. Never. It's used for, well, never that I've heard. Fire broke the tie. What are we up to here? Right. Oh boy, channel points are getting used up. I watched a YouTube video about the different emergency broadcasts from different countries. Yeah. King! Okay, we strayed a little bit from the always family friendly, the AFF tag on the stream.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
Wow. Look at all those others that dropped to 6%, 8%. Someone's using a lot of channel points. I can't imagine who that is. Yes, indeed. Well, you put a couple, yeah. You know, it is all about the channel points. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling, there's only a few seconds left, but I have a feeling, unless there's an upset, unless there's a tremendous upset, I reckon I know what we're doing here. Yep, all right. Fire, you're fired.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Fired hammer. Fired hammer. 4,800 channel points were contributed. Oh, too funny. All right. Yeah. Yes, indeed. No, no, no. You'll screw up your affiliate stuff. Don't change your name. Okay, let's get that. I can never delete the poll because it always says cannot delete poll. But anyway. Yeah, so DSP wins. Let's get on over. Wins by a landslide. So let's get that fired up.
Oh! Somebody! Oh! He needs some milk!
Oh my gosh, a fresh start. We're not going to talk about the other redeems in there. It's on its way. Hang on. I wonder where that background came from. I didn't realize I had that in there. Fresh milk. Where the milk? Oh, we got some references for that too. Holy moly. That would definitely deviate from the always family friendly. What? Well, guess what we're up against? What timing? What timing? And as you can see, the clock in the upper left, we are approaching the bottom of the hour in about a minute. So, that being said, should we just, yeah, let's chill till after the break. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. All right, so right off the bat, a no-fly ban. Oh my god. All right, so as soon as I load in the game, we'll start the clock. You probably won't hear the end of the timer because I don't have desktop audio on. Right, can't leave the planet. So while that's loading up, let's get the clock. Let's give it, we're at 30 right now, so that'll be 35. 5 minutes. All right, timer starts now. Yep. All right, so. Wow. All right, let's get our H menu going. Shift F12. Oh, it's already up there. 21 FPS. Yikes. All right, a no-fly zone. Holy smokes. So, right, this is scrolled all the way out, and I don't know why mine doesn't look like... I don't know why it doesn't look as far back as yours does, Fire. Yeah, indeed. So what we were doing is we were transferring from the old way of setting up over to the new way. And we might have a little gap on purple there, unless it's just purple is overloaded. Maybe that's why those sciences are done. But yeah, anyway, so we were transferring over, so we were using the bots. We're not going to use them as extensively, so they're only going to have a few on the output, which should be enough to keep all of the white satisfied. And so far as I can tell, all the white is in operation. So yeah. I don't know. The resolution, I'm pretty sure, is native. Well, it's not native for the screen that it's on. The frequency is native, but the screen resolution, mine's 3840 by 2160. But I scaled that down so I could use the widescreen as 3 different monitors basically in one. Yeah, so that's as far out as I can zoom right there, unless I use the M key to get the planet view. But anyway, this whole entire planet is eventually going to be covered just like that. So deconstructing the old setup, which was not incredibly efficient, and converting them all over to the new. So yeah, I'm not really fully sure why I'm feeding these, because I need them deconstructed. Even though it's 2021 FPS, it's not horrible. I mean, it's not a slideshow. You know. Oh, what do you mean exactly as a buffer system? Buffer for the green cubes? It wasn't actually... Yay! Alright, 5 minutes is up, I can fly. It wasn't actually created as a buffer system though, initially. So this is just what's left over. The boxes I just forget to put at the slot 1. So that was not intentional. It was supposed to be only one slot open. Yeah. Which what I need to do basically is delete this because I don't want it feeding this line. I will only have it feed a small group that can handle sending to the big group over on the left here. And speaking of, yeah, see, normally I don't have the boxes set to just enough to keep the bots busy. And even this is too much because their stack counts at 200. I could probably reduce that to 2 or 3. What did I have for my yellow? Same thing for the yellow. Oh, that's because I copied them over. That's why. Yeah, sometimes having a little bit of a buffer is not a bad idea. That was just a huge mistake over here. Why didn't I didn't finish that so good, did I? I don't know which color green that was. That was it. I am still going to keep the ground pattern here because it's still going to get utilized later on. Well, I did a sloppy job on this initially, didn't I? Holy moly. Okay. That's better. Yay, I can fly. Woohoo, I can fly. I don't know what that song is or... Oh, hoopa. Alright, so anyway, what the deal was is let those drain out. Actually, I can move over, I think. Yeah, I should be able to move those over. For the most part.
I believe I can fly.
That's the one. Sing it, computer voice. Will those stay connected if I... Yeah, that's good.
I believe I can touch the sky.
That's the one. That's the song.
I think about you every night and day.
I think about you too, Oz.
Spread my wings and fly away.
Indeed. Why is that it's not connected up? Okay, so what we'll want to do is just grab maybe 2 of these. I reckon. That looks about right. And we'll line them up so that they're in line with a port out, which of course will be a 4 stack. Yeah. And change it over to green. Yeah. And then copy that over. And then these will be, look at all the different colored bots. That is so cool. Having all those different colors. Red, blue, green, yellow, whites. No whites. Oh, no worries. Thanks for the lurk, Fire. Thank you, sir. Oh, really? That's a collide? Alright. That's alright. We can do that. We can do that. Now, if we do this right, just copy that group right there, and then flip it to right there. And that is green, of course. We're not going to be able to slide power in between. I reckon that'll be fine. It just misses. It's just inside that dead zone there. The DMZ. These guys should be almost done. Oops. There we go. Okay. So we can go ahead and just dump all but one stack in, because I always carry 1 stack of green around with me to jumpstart an assembler. Okay. Is that done already? Wow. Done indeed. I don't reckon that's going to stay. Yeah, that's not going to stay connected unless there's a... Oh, it is down here. That should be all it needs to keep that whole line powered up. So we'll disconnect the power poles as we go. Now, let's just take, yeah, we'll do local planet, and we're going to be doing the looks like red is underpowered a bit. Everybody else is spot on, but red is underpowered. And green. Yeah, some of the green is off. Oh, you know what? Some of the red is off, I bet you. It is. Last 2 or 3. What's it due to? Oh, it's lack of supply. I'll be darned. Lack of supply. It's not reaching down to the end of the line for some reason. All right, let's take a quick looky-loo at that. And see what the issue is. It's a 4-stack belt going down there. Shouldn't be that much of an issue. Okay, it's barely making it past. It's only very periodically making it down to the end. And it's going to be the hydrogen because that's only a stack of 20, so... Right about there. Wow. Not quite enough to fill up this tower, so the last 3 towers. Alright, let's see. What can we do to resolve that? So... yeah, this is the only one, unfortunately, because hydrogen's only a stack of 20. We're going to have to double feed this. I didn't even think about that. It's the only ingredient that's only a stack of 20. Yeah, everything else is in the hundreds or 200s. Okay, so not every solution works for every scenario. I don't have enough free ports open. Got a port there. I could bring it around. I could bring it around. And overlap the supply line, or... yeah, no, I'm going to need the output side. I'm going to need the output side left open. So it is going to have to be a double layer belt down to probably just to keep things happy, right about there between the last 3 or so. So that'll be our marker. Just split the belt right there. All right. Now, the only other problem is keeping it proliferated. That's the in. That's gonna look ugly, like dog ugly. That is gonna look ugly. If I can get a belt out of that port. Which I can. That's just gonna look horrible. Towers can be pretty annoying on view. It's not going to make it around that corner anyway. Well, I reckon it would if I go up 2. Get off planet in an hour challenge? Yeah. I'm not big on speed running either. That is going to have to come back. Wow, that's gonna be funky. That is just gonna be funky. Why can't I connect? Oh, because that belt's in the way. Oh, we can do that much. All right, that'll have to do. And then we will just come over here and pop some blue up into oh, there's something already in that port. Okay. We'll come out over here then. Alright, that does the trick. Not elegant by any stretch of the imagination, but it is gonna get the job done. Alright, so we'll bring it on down to our marker, which is right here. Right about there. We'll cut this belt right past the inserter. Uh-oh. I reckon that cut too much off. No, did just fine. There. That should light them all up except for graphene, but graphene's got a higher stack count, so or graphite, not graphene. It's just the timing. All those machines yank up some graphite off the line. It may not, it might need a little boost as well. This is where box line box line eliminates this problem. So even though it's a stack of 4 coming down here, and every one of these labs is grabbing almost at the same time, it produces a huge gap. Box line eliminates that grab. So you never have to worry about, well, is more coming down or is it going to come down fast enough? It's just always, it's basically there. So, all right, let's get our, on to the next hour. And boom, timer set. Right. By the way, King, if you have any questions about how something works or why it looks the way it does or anything about this game, do not be afraid to ask. Fire and I got a pretty good grip on it. And there's others. I'm not sure. Oz, have you played this game? There's usually people around that have answers, so don't be afraid to ask. But don't ask me about numbers, because I don't do the math. I mean, I do math, but I don't do math in this game. Alright, so it's not due to a lack of supply, it's just a lack of delivery. So a 4 stack is just not enough on a blue belt. Because those towers are definitely grabbing a chunk when they do. And the timing of this section right here, they're almost all grabbing at the same time, and it's emptying the line right about here. Only a few trickling through. How many blondes do you need to change a light bulb? Well, I do have the AMA tag, ask me anything. Didn't necessarily say about the game. None, do it yourself, buddy. How many? Do not trust the job to a blonde. Yeah, I reckon. Dang it. Gonna have to do a second. 4 to turn the house, 1 to turn to hold the bulb. That's right. King, you are Australian, aren't you? Or Brit? I don't have another port to bring. Oh, I do, but it's way back here. Yikes. It's gonna look horrible. Yeah, Melbourne? Yeah. I noticed, it's interesting. Australians called light bulbs, globes, which is generally referring to the Earth, a globe. Yeah, that's interesting. A light globe, not a bulb. But I also noticed that your batteries get flat instead of, you know, run out or die, go dead. They get flat. That makes me think of a battery run over by a car or a truck. They get flat. And that's from being American. Flat always, in my mind, the way I was raised is flat is a physical dimension. like a flat piece of paper, a flat pancake. Never thought of it in the sense of energy or fullness. So instead of having an empty battery, all right, see the back, instead of having an empty glass, you've got a flat glass of milk. Because it's empty. Like a battery. Alright, it's gonna be graphite. That's the only thing I can think of that will help. We're gonna have to bring blue around. Fortunately, that's the end of the line. So we'll leave enough room to put it in. Well, that's gonna have to ramp. Yeah, that's gonna have to ramp. I could get away with doing that. Drop the end off. Yep, and do that. But it's gonna have to go up 2. So it will have to reach... Oh, I saw a white. I can do that. Chop off the end. Yep, that'll work. Okay, that much will work. Painfully ugly. We'll just do that. I also like how Australians spell tire T-Y-R-E. But when they retire, which is just adding a prefix on to the word R-E, I mean retire, it's not T-Y-R-E anymore. It's right back to T-I-R-E like the rest of the world. So there is some very definitely unique fun things about Australia. And then we'll just grab the what's on the end of this one until they're all green. Well, I thought I was going to. Can't I just... There it goes. There they go. Now they're all 3 green, or 3 arrows. Alright, now we can feed that on down. That should help. And we'll cut into the belt at the same spot. That we did for hydrogen. Which is right there. And we'll make sure that we cut this belt and give it enough room to land. Excellent. All right, now that should light up the last towers. Bingo. So when we extend this or copy this over, or duplicate it, whatever, we'll redesign the tower area to eliminate the pasta. Unfortunately, that's going to only give us one free port at the end of that, which that's not a horrible thing. It's not altogether horrible. And we've definitely got plenty of room to do that. Alright, our green should be cleaned up, or getting cleaned up. Looks like a lot of it is. So we'll just scoop all the bots up. And we're gonna have to leave that last one there just to make sure there's power on the rest of these. Bots have a long way to fly to get to the end of that, so what have we got on the bot count here, box tops? So we've got 6 for yellow, 7 for purple. I reckon we're probably going to need 8 for green. Geometrically, it's going 4 for blue, 5 for red, 6 for yellow, 7 for purple. Yeah, 8 for green. It is going to have to be 8 for green. 2, 4. That should be able to handle the volume of green. Ooh, thank you, autosave. Almost a 5-second save. That means the save file is getting pretty big. Did that wrong. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. Hammer. Okay. Oops. Box count. Yep. Kind of big, but that's all right. It gives the green a little bit of, it gives them all a little bit of buffer. We shouldn't really need that, but I'm not doing numbers, so yeah, that's a thing. Not doing the math. What is... Nope, wrong one. Wrong one. Red is graphite. And I can put that in there. All right, that keeps that cleaned up. These guys are moving along right nice. Okay. Yay. Okay, so red's back up there above board. And looks like everybody's above board now. Good. That'll take a little while to update because it hasn't been a full 10 minutes since change. So... yeah, looks like green had a little bit of a issue there for some reason. Fine now. It's not due to lack of these bad boys, these Q-chips. It's not due to lack of supply. So it has to be lack of delivery. Which looks fine all the way down to the end of the line so far, so I don't know what that could have been about. I'm not sure. There is that gap in the middle that's off for some reason. Oh. Stacked output. Stacked output. Same with purple. That's why they're not producing any stacked output. That's what we didn't do that we've been doing on the blue and the red. We've been doubling up the output belts because we're limited to 30 per second. Wow. And that's why purple and green are going to be an issue. So there's only one solution to that. I'm really amazed that yellow hasn't... I mean, they're all on, but I'm really amazed that the output belt hasn't... oh, it's because it is doubled. Oh, look how nicely I did that. Okay, so all we need to do is repeat that process. Right there. Oh, I did do that on purple. And it's still saturated. Alright, something else is going on here that I'm not aware of. Well, that's it right there. It's full. That will do it every time. And I do have green doubled up. I did that so nicely, it looked like a single belt from down, or from up above. However, the fact of the matter is, from right here, that is... how many towers per belt is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 towers will saturate the belt. Which means another 9 is going to saturate this belt, which means that's going to have to be split as well. Yeah, that's a long line. That's going to be the same issue with the purple because I think it's 9 for the purple as well. Because it's an output speed of the labs. Actually, I've got that split a little further down than the green is. What do we got on Discord? Somebody's speaking at me on Discord, I reckon. No? I did fix a lot of things on, thanks to the answer from the Updeck guys in their Discord. Fixed a lot of things. Yeah. So, Now I have a lot of sound effects that are working properly. Transitions that are working properly. All right, we are researching at the moment. Let's just see. I'm really amazed that all these whites are going because, yeah, I figured these would be already, actually, this is staying, no, it's empty, that's right. So, believe it or not, this is what really amazes me. All of these white labs that are going is still not enough to keep, so that's 6, 12, 14, 16, 16 plus, doesn't even keep 16 white plus going. I mean, uploads going. So as you can see, we're going to end up eventually doubling these up. So now that we've got a very nice refinement of the production of these, should have plenty of supply as long as we keep these lines short so the belts can be saturated. Then we should be doing just right for white production. That's our antimatter. The antimatter is going to be the issue. But yeah, it's not even enough to continuously keep. I've only got 2 towers that are even on uploading white. What does our white look like? We're at 19 million. And how fast? We're not researching that very fast, that's for sure. Yeah, with only 2 towers going, I'm not even hitting 100K per second. That should be 500,000 per second. And that's what we would get if all the towers are on. And they're not all on because the bot distance is going to be an issue as well. Because the bots are coming from a long way away. And as far as how busy they are, they're pretty much all out of the box constantly. And they've got max power. Yeah, so that's going to be a thing. So the best way to do the white is not necessarily to string them out because that's bot delivery distance, but better to side by side them. Yeah, I reckon that's the big issue, is get them side by side instead of, hey, you know what? My painting skills have not been, keeping up. I'm pretty sure. Skip the whole segment here. Where am I? Let's not run into anything while we run. Oop. That's not even white, that's gray. What the what? Oh, I did pick gray. Pretty sure I picked white. That's white. That's not, that's transparent. No, it's white. There we go. That's better. Critical photons will slow you down because they're the ones that give you the antimatter. That'll do it every time. Now, just because I know this works, and we're gonna have to leave room. We don't have any grid lines to worry about. We can actually do a literal copy. We don't have to have that. But we will copy from here. Right down to here and include we don't include that. Don't include that. I wonder why those wireless towers are there. They're not powering anything. Oh, they're marking the, is that the equator? Nah. There's the equator right there. I wonder what I have those wireless towers down for. Anyway, we're going to eliminate those. We're going to eliminate that one. And certainly don't need any of this stuff down here. There we go. That's more better. Okay. Let's see if we can keep it lined up nice and clean and not run into that's not necessarily on. That should be fine. That should be real fine right there. Wow. Alright, we're coming up on an ad break real shortly here. We'll watch for Jeeves' announcement. Oh, we need some power for sure on that one. And then we'll go on the break and see what happens. And it looks like we're running out of power for the planet. Yep. 95%. Alright, we'll fix that up after the break. These should do very nicely. And as you can see, all of the whites, except for, oh, they're getting down here. Yep. All of them are on and going to work. Awesome. All right, we'll be right back. Hey, King, yeah. I'm not so sure anybody would be as enthusiastic as you are about the fact that the ads are back. But yeah, they're working. They are working. I was going to ask you too. No, I wasn't going to ask you. Oh yeah. How many mice does it take to screw in a light bulb? I think it's the original dad joke. No. No, close. Good guess. How many mice does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2. And don't ask me how they got in there. By the way, I did want to say thank you very, very much for the Tiggle Biddies. You've been really generous with that. I really appreciate it. And you wear the gold for a reason, because you are my biggest Tiggle Biddy donator. Yeah, that's what's so great about that dad joke. It's not what people think. It's the play on words. All right, so we've definitely got power, just not enough of it. And we've got room to expand that. And that one. Not so much, though, onto the blue. We're going to have to redo this. I see the accumulators circling around, so there's plenty on tap. Ah, but delivery's not actually keeping up like it looks. I mean, it's enough to keep the ring going, but it's not happening very often. Why is that? Let's boost this up to 50. Let's get the power up. That's probably not a good sign. So a multiple of 60. We'll do 120 megawatts, double it. We've got plenty of vessels, so there could be vessels going out with them, but they're not. Interesting. Before the ring is depleted, another delivery should arrive, and I reckon there's a delivery coming right now. There's one more vessel out. And it's not bringing back accumulators, it's bringing back blue juice. And there it is. Which means the supply point, which is our battery planet, is not keeping up. Well, it probably is keeping up. This is what sucks about the ILS and PLS's priority system. If I put another ILS down anywhere in this vicinity and requested storage batteries, I'd get them. Empties are going back just fine. That line is almost depleted, but you know what? That's the same with the other side as well. It's all about the priority system. This one's full. Well, almost full. Which I could do this. It's got a local demand on. We'll go up to 90. We'll go up to 120 on this one also. It really doesn't need to be it can be at 90. I wonder if I switch this to a local supply and switch the other one to a local demand. Let's see what happens when I switch these up. I wonder which tower is going to get supplied by the base. They both have remote demand on. Still going out to get blue. This one should be going to get more right now. And it's not. There's nothing happening. Alright, that may be an indication. We're gonna have to come back to doubling up our white, because we need the power. We're gonna have to take a look at what's going on the battery planet. And we are on Alpha 3. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look. See if we can get a bead on the planet. Fairly close, not terribly. But I have a feeling, I have a bad feeling that something's going on with the batteries again. It's done pretty well, you know. I'm really surprised that so far most everything is supplied by batteries everywhere in the star cluster. So it's not a horrible situation. It's doing pretty good. I might have screwed myself on this because I didn't think it all the way through when I was setting up the planet. And I had some mining operations going on it. And stuff got in the way and the layout was not planned out well at all. Alright, we're gonna just keep bouncing off the planet for some reason. Yay! And they are definitely all lit up. But they're clogged up somewhere. So we'll take a look at the ILSs. Not those. And not that one, that's just blue juice. So the real issue here is either a clog in the ILS, it's not a clog on the PLS, they're not getting delivered, or they're not, hang on. Yeah, they're not getting made fast enough, which means I don't have enough of them being made. I didn't keep them matched. I didn't keep them matched properly. So for every GFA, thank you. Forgot to do that. Oh my God, I've been on just chatting the whole time. Thanks to GFA. Yeah, going good. Everything seems to be working very well. As far as stream mechanics goes. Let's get let's get a shout out to
Who driving this bus?
GFA is
Dang, bro.
I don't even know where his gun went.
I know.
I shot him in the neck.
Oh,
sorry. I killed you.
wow.
Oh my God.
Fake.
Yep, that was a definite, that was a good one, G. Yeah, that was a good clip. I love that. And that definitely gets the, that definitely gets that one. Actually, I don't know if you could hear that. Could you hear that sound effect? I forgot to take a look at volume settings. Not the Wild West. That is definitely a vintage Clint Eastwood from a movie called The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And that's a classic spaghetti western. And it's one of the first really long, it's like 2.5 or 3 hours long feature movies from way back in that was either the 70s or the 80s. All right, so we are definitely, it's not a problem with, it's the problem with the supply of the batteries. We're just not making enough batteries. We can make more. What I didn't do was plan out the real estate properly, and I can't even get a row in here. And I'm already, yeah, it's probably gonna take a whole nother planet. Oh. It's either that or bite into the 8.5, almost 9 gigawatts of solar power it's generating. Which is more than enough. I mean, as far as power goes, yes indeed, Ozman. Yes indeed. I love all the Clint Eastwood movies. Especially those old westerns. Those are the ones that I actually fall asleep to when I go to bed. I'll actually put in an old spaghetti western or an old black and white. Yeah, so 586 terajoules. And this planet is almost 9 gigawatts, generating 9 gigawatts. Pretty sure that's just solar power. So, no, it's a little bit more because 8.89 gigawatts is what the batteries are doing. So I must have something generating a little power here. Oh my gosh, I'm consuming almost 50 megawatts. Oh my god. Let's see what let's see what the entire cluster is doing. 20.8 petawatts. So this is the problem. I am actually discharging 10.5 gigawatts, but only producing 8.9. That's the problem. And that's why they can't keep up. Right. This is pretty crazy. Almost 21 petajoules in energy consumption. Right, so the solution is going to be build more charging units. That's going to have to wait for another time. That is going to have to wait for another time. So in the interim, what we'll do is go with one of our other power supplies, which is our mini stars. New Science and Alpha 3. So we'll head over there and supplement the batteries with some actual mini star power. Oh, that looks real good. Let's see if that planet will solidify before I get there. It should. Yay. All right. Yeah, see, some of these are off already because it's just not getting the batteries. That is a bummer. Okay. Well, since both poles are being utilized, we're building at the north side for now. We'll just go ahead and pop over to the south side and take care of it that way. That's not what the plan was originally. I didn't realize I was going to run into this issue. So, yeah, in that regard,
Embarrassing.
yeah. Alright, I am not going to expand these guys out any further because that's not going to do us any good. So, let's do this. Let's put the, now, let's keep them out on the outer ring. That's going to be more than enough. Let's do 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's do 10. 10 should be more than enough. 10 should be more than enough. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the inserters go directly in. I forgot. I think this has to be belted into... Nope. They can go directly in. Yeah. Yep, that'll work. Hang on, I forgot if we can do... No, that's too far. Won't matter. Now, they are going to have an out. Right? No. We don't have to have an out because they're just using them up. Which are antimatter rods. Right. You know, funny thing is, I don't know if I'm actually producing antimatter rods. That's kind of a... I don't even know if proliferating them is going to make a difference. I really don't. Did that wrong. Oh, I'm having a serious brain fart here. I can't remember how I connected, how did I do that? I cheated somehow. I can't remember how I cheated this. Well, it wasn't that. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna stop derping around with it. Nope. I am. Wow. That should do. That was pretty dumb. %. What? Oh well, these are all off. Let's just put that back to the way it was. Huh. And these are all off, no wonder. Because they got no batteries. They got no batteries coming from anywhere. Well, alright, I guess this is one of those situations where it's just going to have to be converted. That is amazing that nothing is on the way. Wow. $100 of those are going to go a long way, so yeah. That should help a little bit. She's going down. That's what she said. That's what he said. Still nothing on the way. That is interesting. You're close to another power source. What, now they're too close to each other? Really? how is that possible? How are they not too close over here? And not too close when I place them individually. That's really wild. That's really wild. I don't like that. It worked first. It worked once just fine. That's not going to come on because we're over 100%. %, satisfaction. All right, we'll leave it just like that. That's crazy. Anyway, problem solved. Well, now we're getting to the third tower, about 2.5 full towers. How's Icarus doing? I haven't filled up Icarus in a long time. Don't have a spot for splitters. Right. All right. Anyway, so this worked out good. So what we're going to do I believe that's right. The only difference is we're going to need to pop down a blue. That's not going to line up on that because of that belt. Well, that's gonna suck. What do I need? I can get in between, so I need to move it over one. This one will be in the way. Then and that'll work. Okay. I am out of labs. So probably only need about 125 more. And here comes the Jello cubes. That worked out nicely. All right, let's see how we're doing on power now. Yeah. I have no idea what I was doing out here. Probably getting ready for something. That sucks. All right, let's see if we can spam these. No, of course not. Let's see if I do this and spam them. No, of course not. Why is that? That is really odd. But yeah, anyway. Let us call upon the mall. Oh, all right. So, future plan. We didn't even pull up a. There it is. I reckon we'll just go ahead and. We'll convert some EEs to artificial stars on some of the planets because of workload. Ah, here we go. Nicely done. I don't have a slot for them, so we'll just leave them to their own devices in the inventory. Oh yeah. Maybe put some belts down. That might help a little bit. All right, 100%. Lovely jubbly. That's an Australian thing. Still no batteries delivered. Wow. It's all right. The artificial stars will do the job. Nice. Nice one, zombie. That's the way to go. Thank you, autosave. Make sure you have plenty enough on hand so that when you expand or, you know, hit up new planets, all you got to do is call on your supply. Have that supply chain ready to go. Well, don't feel like the lone stranger there. Most of us do before we realize, oh, I probably built that backwards. Yeah, it's a thing. Oh, Rocket seriously got to go to the doctor about this shoulder pain. Oh, man. Yep, building from the top down, yep. That's right. Well, you've got them all. If you got them all, you should have all the basics, right? Or are you talking about planet starters? Ah, right. Well, pop on to. It doesn't matter where it's at. It can be on. It can be on any planet. Do one of PDA's basic moles. I've got everything all the way up to. Excuse me, all the way up to. All the way up to whatever the top is. You know, I've got everything in the mall. That way, wherever I go on a planet, I just call for it. Okay, we got another yet ad break. I know King will be happy about this. The ads will be starting in about about 15 seconds. Jeeves will announce it. And it's time for a bio break anyway, so for those of us that don't have ads, that are subscribed or Twitch Turbo or whatnot, we'll do the bio break and then we'll return. All right, we will be right back. Okay, we are back-ish. Yeah, so. Bio break completed. Snacky snack completed. Caffeinated. We're good to go. Alright, now we should be pretty good on the power on the planet now. We are. Our science is, or should, pick up. So, now that we're doing more, that's still a lot of white coming over because, oh, you know what? We got a whole row that's out. Why is that out? Why nobody come to visit here? Oh, because of the bots. Okay, well that's what happens when you reconfigure things. You screw with the bots, they go on strike. That green is almost done. 5 more top hats. And we'll be done with the old line. Just want to make sure we don't accidentally delete the poles right now. 1 or 2 won't matter because they're so close together, but you know. Few more to go. Now these guys, they're not getting delivered the reds. Oh, that's why he's out. Are the reds too far away? Oh, they're not too far away. I still got a problem with my supply chain. Hang on, they appear to all be on. Oh. Well, we know what that issue is. The angle that I was looking at that didn't look like they were on. Okay. I'm really kind of shocked that red didn't keep up because that's generally scaled just right. So this is all the blue you need. Red is generally only 4 to 6 more towers, and then it stair steps, you know, from there. So I guess red is in big demand because we got 2 sets now because we moved them basically. We could leave that, so that's basically the same amount. So I reckon we're probably right at 7,800. Well, there you go, 8,900. So basically what we did is we just moved them. And the red went to getting supplying these lines. They're all on. But that's basically what it is the red normally kept up with what we had for the four stacks of towers. So we double this, we add 4 more stacks of towers. Since there's already 2 there, we can add 2 onto those. That's still too far away, so I'm probably going to build in that direction. We should be done with the ILS though. The ILS was only delivering This one should be done. It is done. This one is bringing, right, 3 sets, or 1 set of 3. This one should be bringing 1 set of 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. Oh, look at that. Processors are not keeping up. Maybe that's why Red's doing the thing. Everything else is keeping up. You definitely want those on 50% because that seems to trigger a little better priority. Right, so oh, you know what? We haven't done that in a while. Processors are going to be the thing, so we're really going to have to double up on processor production. Well, third tower is almost sharing. These all light up when there's plenty of white in supply, buffered up. That's not an issue. So processors, I believe, are yellow? No. Purple. Yep, purple. Okay. Okay, we got it on the list. It's not due to a lack of supply, it's just trying to keep up with now 2 extra stacks of red. We should put those on hold. We'll put these on distribute right now. That'll turn those off. And then the bots can concentrate on delivering to these 2 stacks, both sides. Could have just copied the settings over, but that's all right. Oops. Easy there, cowboy. Okay. That's what we want. We want that concentration right there, right in the middle. Got a few strays going to get the rest of those greens. We should be. Let me check the supply here. Yeah. You got more than enough greens going. Few more. Almost there. Okay, so we know that this build supply 4 modules of towers. 10 towers each. So this will supply 40. And what I'll likely do, because the equator, yeah, we're right on the equator right here. Oops, wrong key. That's why I had that marked. So there's our equator right there. So what I'll do is I will likely flip this over onto the other side. And that looks to me like yeah, that looks to me like that's enough room to fit. Would that fit? Yeah, that should fit. I mean, the spacing is only because of antimatter going in between. But, you know, if I copied that and I went to paste that in, that's the equator right there. That would fit. Yep, that's what I'll do. That'll fit nicely, leaving a nice gap. So antimatter is doing fine. We're not having an issue there. We're just delivering it by belt because antimatter is another one of those only 20 per stack, which sucks. Oh, man, hang on. Did you hear that? That's the first time anybody's knocked on the door and banged on it. Be right back. Unexpected breaks. Answer the door. Hey, sorry about that. Huge appreciation for you guys' just patience. You just participated in and became accessories to a Good Samaritan. So, yeah, it doesn't happen often, but I've got a very nice neighbor lady on the other side of where the dogs are. She's like 197 years old, and her skin has given up attempting to cling to her bones. She locked herself out again, which happens frequently at her age. So I put my hacking skills together, my hardware hacking skills together, and got her back in again. So thanks very much for that patience. Yeah, no, that package is not due until the 7th of August now. You need that sound alert that is the knocking sound. You know, she's the only one that knocks on the door. She's such a lovely lady. She cooks stuff for Peanut all the time. She makes, she does cookies. She does that fried dough with sugar. It's not really like a donut. It's a little, you know, it's crispier. It's almost like tortillas. I don't know what it is. She's either part Greek or part I want to say Ukrainian or Serbian or something, somewhere out that way. But she makes stuff for Peanut all the time. She sees Peanut out there, you know, he's 11 years old, and he's out there cutting grass with me, and she just comes out there and so proud that he's cutting grass at such a young age, you know, and brings him a treat and all kinds of cool stuff. So very much sorry for the interruption, but I have nothing more important to stop me from helping her out. All right, so right. So the plan is double up. We're going to have to double up processors before we start doubling up this. So there's no sense in moving this over quite yet. Not to mention that I would definitely have to move those ILSs in order to flip this over to the other side. That is definitely 5, 10, about 12, about 13. That's about 13 tiles worth right there. I could flip it. No, it wouldn't because of the umbrella top of the ILS. So I'd have to shift all that down out of the way. But that will set us up for wrapping around the planet to get that done. That'll be quite nicely done. So we're done with these bad boys. And got a few more to go. A few more to go before those make their way into the Q-chips. Which also means that because they've been supplemented by the extras that we tore down from over here, I don't even know why. I mean, it triggers a bot. I mean, a drone. I don't even know why it would trigger a drone, because... Get down, Icarus. I would have thought that as long as there's a belt connected and it's feeding, it would never... Oh, maybe the belt can't keep up because it's only a single. That's right, it's only a single. It's a 30 stack. I mean, it's a 30 per second. Oh yeah, a lot more than 30 per second's going out of there. That's why it's triggering the drones. Okay. Never mind. Question answered. Yeah, alright. We got processor demands, which is also going to lend itself to the Q chips anyway, because I'm pretty sure processors are part of the Q chips, and indeed they are. Alright, so which planet shall we... That's our factory planets. So that not equalize, so we'll go to our factory system. And as you can see, we got one that's really, really busy. We'll visit the small one first, since these guys are really busy. Which ones are heading out to science? Science, I saw that vessel was brownish, so that was processors heading out to the science planet, out that way. Which means this planet's probably not keeping up with any processors, because they're not delivering at all. Not processors. How come I can't see the, there it is. Yeah, so we'll fix that up. We'll fix up processors. I'm sure that's because of a clog. So, plumber on duty. Minus the plumber's crack. I don't know, Icarus might have a plumber's crack. It'd be a bionic plumber's crack. Or a cyborg. Oh. Looking at the wrong planet. Yeah, I am anxious to get that package delivery, Ozman. 7th of August seems like forever away. For sure. And processors are going to be, green chips are close. Green chips are here, so processors are close by. And titanium glass goes into the plane filters, which goes into the quantum chips. There they are. Nope. That's got a supply of processors just fine, but that's ingredient. So there's a good chance we don't have a clog, because the ingredients are there for the other spheres. There they are, right here. Yep. And we're having an issue because of microcrystalline, of course. Why is that always the issue? Microcrystalline is always the one breaking down. And they just broke down too, so... There it is, right there. Copper got in before the silicon did. Oy vey. I'm about tired of this one breaking down. Where are we at? There's no silicon, so it's just copper to be recovering. The only problem is... if I convert this to bot line... No, you know what? I don't need to convert it to bot line. How long is this line? This one clogged up too. Somehow, silicon did not get delivered in time. It was just quick enough to allow the copper in the way. Alright, how many bot lines are requesting copper and silicon? Well, fortunately, I don't see any bots going anywhere. Yeah, just this one. So that's crystal and plastic. This is just green chips and MC chips, MC parts. I reckon we can get away with a bot line. I would hate to do that for such a common product, because once you put down a bot line of a raw product, well, not raw, but you know, very common product, base product, you can't do it because they'll start calling on each other. However, this line is very short, so both of those are very short. I'm almost certain, since we've got that 4 stack coming out of the that's 2 and 1, so the green would be the only issue. All right, let's do this. A little bit smaller than that, please. Nope, a little bit bigger. Thank you. Yeah. Ah. Yes, indeed. And since we got plenty of copper in there, we'll just have to go ahead and install as many of those . It's not getting rid of them very fast. Oop. Okay, so this is easy enough. All we're going to do is set down. We're going to split. So that's a split. And we're just going to make sure we're going to nicely split the assemblers. Welcome back, King. Well, that's what I was... the thing with a bot line... yeah, you know what? Because I might end up doing that somewhere else. I had just kind of decided in my mind I'll go ahead and feed it with belts because it's a 4 stack coming out of the PLS. So, King... what did the, yeah, I'm trying to think, I'm thinking of a dad joke and I forgot half of it already. Never mind, I'll think of it in a minute. And apparently I had a little bit of help feeding silicon down one way here, so So we won't need that anymore. And it actually stopped at the right spot. Actually, we don't need that at all. There we go. Oh, why did Stephen Hawkins want to stop playing hide and seek with his friends? They started using metal detectors. That's kind of funny. Kind of funny. So how did the constipated mathematician resolve his problem? Sat down and worked it out with a pencil. What's the difference between an onion and a viola? Nobody cries when you cut up a viola. I have to think about that for a second. What's black and yellow and goes zub zub? That one's worth it. King Cam. I'm still thinking about zombies. I can't, I guess cut up a viola, I guess is like play it like a madman. I'm not sure. I don't know. Kinda. Literally cut up with a knife or a chainsaw or something. Okay. Alright, zombie. This one's for you.
Stop it. Get some help.
Alright, how does the rock pee? Dwayne Johnson. There's a dad joke. That's a ba-dump bump. I don't have a ba-dump bump. What's the difference between a bassoon and a trampoline? You took your shoes off to jump on a trampoline. Or you take your shoes off to jump on a trampoline. A bassoon and a trampoline. You take your shoes off to jump on a trampoline. That's right. Zombie, you're killing me. I can't get yours. Okay, I got that one.
Embarrassing.
Oh man, I got that one. Balloon. Between a balloon and trampoline, you take your shoes off to jump on a trampoline. You take your trampoline off to jump on a balloon? I don't know. Yeah, I know what a bassoon is. King got it. Oh, I got you, zombie. Okay. I'm sorry I killed that because my brain couldn't get wrapped around that. Taking your shoes off to listen to classical music. Got it. Why did the fish make such a good musician? He knew all the scales. Ha ha ha. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. These are good dad jokes. I wish Peanut were here. He'd be cracking up. He'd be crapping his pants laughing. He laughs at all mine anyway. All my dad jokes, so there's no reason why he wouldn't laugh at these. Alright, we'll start with one here, but we're also going to put a blank in the middle because we're just going to see how far, because each machine is going to pull two. Oh, hang on, it's got to be able to reach. Okay, hang on. It's got to be able to reach. Let's get rid of these. I don't want these in my... They're not all proliferated anyway. Put those back out of the way. Sort those. Why did the reporter go to the ice cream parlor? He wanted to get the scoop. Oh, what does a splinter eat before a race? A sprinter eat before a race? Nothing. They fast. They fast. They that fast. Why do cows wear bells? Because their horns don't work. There you go. Okay, well there you go. There you go. Let's see if that's gonna move the box line. That's gonna move the entire box line. But I reckon we're gonna have to do that. I think we're gonna have to do that. Just because the green is gonna be such a reach. Let's put it down the middle. Let's put it down the middle. Let's take that one down. And what do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. That is so right. There is no two ways about that. You call it a steak. I used to run a dating service for chickens, but I was struggling to make hens meet. Well, nowadays, that's not an issue, because hens would rather date each other than roosters. Oh, sorry. Had to turn that one around. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Now, you know. Oh, I hate to do that. It's gonna be what it is, though. Can't get around that. Try not to delete those towers, and I should be okay. Just run this on down. We'll run that one down, but we're not going to use it, so... What's black and white and goes around and round? A penguin in the washing machine. Ah, yeah, what's red and green and goes 500 miles an hour? Kermit the Frog in a blender. That's gonna be... That's gonna be quite the stretch. Oh, there goes the AFF. Oh. That's alright, since we've already killed the AFF portion of the stream, I dated this fat girl once, and you guys are supposed to say, how fat was she? Smell my elbow. This is not going to work because that is a really, really long inserter. Around the house, that's right. Alright, Rocket.
Stop it. Get some help.
What do you call when you play tug of war with a pig? Pulled pork. I love me some pulled pork. I'll get in on that tug of war any day of the week. I'll come equipped. I don't need 2 rows. All right, reconfigured one more time. This is how we're going to solve the problem. This is how we're going to solve the problem. One, two. 1, 2. Yep. Yep, that's how that one's gonna go. Okay. So we need to evacuate both these lines. Until copper gets down here. And evacuate this one until silicon gets down here. So what? Oh, so the day I slapped the statues behind, I realized I had hit rock bottom. What did the salmon say when he hit a rock? Damn! Get it? Yeah. Swimming upstream. The rock. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. wow, wind picking up pretty good. Okay, so we got copper, silicone, copper, silicone. That's what we want to do. So, so we'll do that. And we're gonna have to move the box line, unfortunately, or the line of boxes. Yeah. So what I'll do is, we'll just take a copy of it and move it over. So we'll take that, and of course we will move it over 1, because that's all we got to do is 1. Doesn't that suck? Doesn't that just suck? Okay, that is where it was. That is where it's going. Oh, hang on. What do we got here? Is that internal? It's not internal. It's just in the way. Actually, what I might do is I might just relay those right? 1 and 1. Yeah, that's pretty tight. That's what he said. That's not gonna line up now. All right, so what we will do is we'll get 1. And then the other. And then we will just line that up. Does that line up? Oh, so close. Well, it'll line up like that. So let's just clip the wing. Oops, clip the wing. Right there. And bring that over. Done deal. Okay, so finally I can build some particle colliders. Woohoo! How many hours you got into this run, zombie? Oh, ads already. I forgot to set the brake. We'll be right back.
Take a ride with me. Girl, you know you wanna, with me. Girl, take a ride with me. Girl, you know you wanna, with me. Ride with me. You know you wanna, ride with me. You know you With me, take a ride. With me, with me, girl, you know you wanna, know you wanna. With me, girl, take a ride. With me, girl, you know you wanna, With me, ride. With me, you know you wanna, ride. With me, you know you wanna, ride.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Just going to be cam off for a little bit. I can already smell the lady next door is already cooking something up, and it's either peach or apricot. Oh, wait a minute. Did I have apricots? It's either peach or mango or something like that. She's cooking. It's pastry. I can smell her cooking it up already. I hope she gets done before Peanut gets home. Yeah. So I am going to be having some of that. Okay, so yeah, also I got back just in time to see we had another view bot in here. Alright, so that pasted over just fine. So all we need to do is connect them up and they'll be golden. And what? Oh. Gotta get low. Gotta get low, low. Down there. And we're not gonna connect that one yet. So we'll take this one. For this, I may not have to double production, so this will just basically stabilize it, and we can ensure products getting delivered. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Alright, so we will need to move this row over a touch. One grid line will do. So we will grab this down to here. It won't matter if we grab those because they're not going to connect to anything anyway. Yep, that's ready. And we'll get rid of that because I'm probably going to have to do the same thing and move those over. And we'll just line that up. Oh, maybe we might get away with that. So one up. Let's see how well. No, we're gonna have to move those just a touch. That's a bummer. Alright, so we will put one. Oh, no kidding. No kidding. Alright, well, you know what? We'll put one on the outside. And one on the inside. Oh, Jeeves. Thank you. That's the correct information. It's just that the merch store hasn't updated yet. Not exactly sure what I'm going to do with that, though. I have the sneaky suspicion I'm going to end up being forced to rebuild the merch store, which will be hated. Guess that's as good a spot as any. Not horribly pretty, but it is doing what it's supposed to, so we'll take what we get. All right, now it's just a matter of moving those rows over again, so that's not an issue. Then we might as well take those too, because there's no reason to keep those. Probably could have kept the power poles, but you know. Yeah. And we will make sure that they go in the right spot, and then reconnect them. Done deal. And it looks like every other one for the power pole, so you don't even need, I don't even know why I'm doing the satellites. Why am I doing the satellites? Oh, because of the boxes needed to get to the top of the boxes. Which we don't need to do anymore. So that's not an issue. Then we'll just take this one. And make sure we've got it in the buffer. And delete these out of here. And paste them down. Some good tunes on here. Yes, everybody happy? No yellow dots? No yellow dots. And they all are production doubled. Production doubled. Yay! Okay, more stable line. That's much more stable. Okay. I don't even know why I'm carrying that around, but you know. Oops. It is what it is. Yay, antimatter! Woohoo! Oh my god, I'm glad that wind is blowing this way from her house. Well, microcrystalline's now going at 120 per second. Well, it's not really 120 per second yet. It's, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit... Why are you yellow dotted? What are you waiting on? Really? Did I not connect your copper? I didn't connect anybody's copper. Yeah, I did. What's the problem? Copper's connected right there, waiting to unload. And you're waiting for copper. Why is that such an issue? You know why? Because I bet you it connected to the belt instead of the... Yeah, connected to the belt instead of the machine. For some reason. Rest of them connected. Alright, that's all good. That was the only yellow dotted one anyway. Okay, that is now sufficient. Yay! No, that is not the stream. That little delay is the delete tool checking every single box and verifying that it can go ahead and delete. And, yeah. Has a little bit of a slowdown glitch action thing going on. And of course we can get rid of those. And we will go from there. To there. That should be fine. Make sure we line up on these. I reckon it don't matter how close we get with those. Actually, that'll be kind of nice right there. An internal. Oh. All right, let's try that again. Let's do our flatten tool. That's the one. Thought I had that buried once. So we're going to have one internal belt that's not going to paste down right in there. Because it's just too close. So what we'll have to do is... No, we won't do that one. That one's fine. That's perfect. Um... 900 per minute. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. Alright, so we are going to definitely bring copper down the middle. And we will bring silicon down both sides. And proliferate nicely. Then connect these bad boys. Come on, give me that hit right on the bottom left corner. There it is. Right in the bottom left corner. And you're not going to play nice, are you? Okay, and then we can throw some silicon in here to get proliferated. Not silicon, microcrystalline. That works. Get rid of that. Organize that. And that's that. Right. Now, obviously, that is going to take just a little bit for the microcrystalline to catch up. Since we redid those whole lines. Yeah, purple signs. Mine too, and it's all because of processors, which is all because of microcrystalline. So, those should be providing plenty of microcrystalline to keep the processor line going now, which is right here. And it is definitely coming in, and it is definitely going out. Alright, we're rocking it. That will take a little while to catch up, though, that's for sure. And that will feed the purple. Now, this could very well be also the same issue over here. And since I already have the paste down in the buffer, we'll just pop over there and have a looky look. And see if that's an issue or not. Mac Whopper. Big Mac Whopper. Yep. You like that? I know, right? I would rather have a Whopper than a Big Mac. Whoppers are or a double Whopper with cheese. Those are way, way better than a Big Mac. Grilled. I like how they did this song. Fun. That could go on forever, and I'd be happy with that. Okay, so we've got the processors. We're doing a bot line on here, and they're definitely not keeping up. So it's not due to lack of material, it's due to processing speed. So that means this one can be doubled up because, well, not doubled, we got plenty of room to extend it, that's for sure. And it's not bottlenecked on the boxes. So the belts are not saturated coming out yet. And that's because, I thought it was going to be because I didn't have production doubled. That's an odd number, so we must have a power issue. Yep. We shouldn't have a power issue because look at all of those golden artificial stars. Why would we have a power issue? Do I have batteries on the backside? Nope. Wow, that's interesting. All those artificial stars, not enough? They got product on the belt. Alright, they're coming in this way. Can't imagine why. Lack of what item? Oh, that's because I put them back. Alright, we got them. Okay, that shouldn't be an issue anymore. Yeah, you know what? Where I live is, there's no Burger King near here. And there's a McDonald's. And there is a Domino's and a Subway. No Burger King, and we seriously need a Burger King because they would make a killing up here where I'm at. The rural area. But yeah, there's no competition. There is no competition. Is that gonna collide? Oh, it's just colliding with those extra belts. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, that works. We'll just connect those belts afterwards. It's no biggie. Hey, that spam worked. Yay. Yes, of course. All right, you guys go away. We'll take few of you. Well, a couple of my construction drones are going to deliver. Oh, they're delivering to the back end. Never mind. That's okay, as long as they're busy doing what they need to do. Alright, that shouldn't be a power issue anymore. There we go. 7.6 gigawatts. Alright, no worries, Zombie. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoyed your visits as usual. See you next time. And now we should be getting a full 60 per minute. Yay! Alright, now, that also means, what do we got? Only 780? Yeah, so we can step that up until we hit 1800. And we don't have any yellow dots, so that means everything is getting its product, so not an issue with distance for the little bot buddies. So how far are we going out with this? So we got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 75 tiles. So we can go 75 tiles, right? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. So we will take it from what's the last bot? That's all right. You know what we'll do is we'll just copy right over the top of that. Yes. Make sure we grab the inserters in the copy. And it is a crystalline, so that's okay. We can copy right over the top of that one and everything should match perfectly. Or we can just delete that one from the copy and delete the chest from the copy, and we'll just keep the inserters. Keep those and keep those. That's perfect. All right. And this should fit in right. Right there. Done deal. Now what we won't need is we won't need the top row. So we'll go ahead and get rid of those. because that should be sufficient. And we'll pull some machines out of storage there. Problem solved. Oh, I ran out of bots. Dang it. I gotta fill every one of those. Now I gotta fill every one of those by hand. Hang on. Oh, they got them all. Oh, yay. Okay, good. All good. Okay. Wow. Got a lot of bots on, or boxes on hand. Alright, so those yellow dots should disappear shortly as soon as the green gets here. I never checked the slots on the boxes. There should be ones. Oh my goodness. 2 at the most. Two at the most. We don't need that kind of craziness. Why have I got 5 slots on those? I never fixed that before I started building the line. Holy jamoke. Yeah. It doesn't even need 2. It only needs 1. Only needs 1. Holy jamoke. These machines don't build that fast. So 60 a minute is 1 per second. And it grabs 2 microcrystalline per second. 200 is plenty. Wow. Alright, let's little bit of corrective action here. So we'll copy that. Copy that. Paste them in. Yep, and they're gonna red light because they've got plenty on hand, and that's fine. That's exactly what we want. That way they're not grabbing a slew of them out of the aisle or the PLS for no reason. ILS, PLS, whatever. I don't reckon that will ever use up a single slot. That fills up the rest of them just fine. Now, Rocket being a major derp as usual. We got some cool jazz mixed in with some industrial today. There we go. Problem else solved. Almost saturated. We're not up to 1800. Hold on, 1080. Yeah, it should be 1800 for 30 per second. 1800 a minute? Yep. And we only got 1 set of inserters at work. That should be a 0. on the bottom. Hang on, we'll take those out. And we'll put them up here. And that one should be open. That one's open. Yep. Open, open. Closed. Very good. That means this one is probably not closed off. And it's not. But again, we only got one row of inserters going. And that's because it's not really enough to push up into the next box. Are they really that slow? 60 a minute. We got plenty of room to move. All right, 60 a minute times 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44. All right, calculator. 44 times 60. That's 2640 a minute. That should be well over. Okay, right, but it doesn't stack up as it comes down, so one row of inserters at 2 and 3. It's waiting to unload. So they have a waiting to unload tick. But they shouldn't be. Why would they be waiting to unload per cycle? There should be no waiting. Well, that's got to be because it's over 2 grid lines, which sucks. All right, so if it was 6 and 1, that would be 36 per second over 1 grid line. Cut that in half because it's over 2 grid lines. So 18 per second, that's 54 per second on 1 row. Let me think on this for a second. Like 2 grid, 3 trips per second. 3 trips of 6 is 18. Oh, 3 per trip per second. All right, so normally it's 6 trips per second. That's normally what it is. So it's 3 trips per second per grid. So that 36 is cut in half, which is 18. Cut in half again because it's per grid. So that's 9. 9 times 3 is 27. So that's only 27 per second, which is 54 per second. 1110 times 2 is 2220. That's pretty close to our 2640. per side. That is right at that's right at 108 per second. Wow. Okay. Might have to make 2 lines. It's going like chonkers, though. They're moving down the line. Not as fast as they could be, but still. I don't like how the inserters are severely punished by going over 1 more grid line. That's what really gets me. You know, this is 6 trips per second per grid, as fast as it can go. Cargo stacking of 6, so that is 36 per second over a grid line. Stretching that out to 1 more grid line reduces that 36 down to 9 per second. Over 2 grid lines. That's a pathetic punishment. That's a pathetic penalty right there. 1 more grid line changes that to 3 per second per grid line with a stack of 6. And now it's not even 11:10. And there are no yellow dots. Oh yeah, there are. Waiting on product? Yep, it's waiting on product. Is that a supply issue or delivery issue? It is a delivery issue. Not delivering enough fast enough. Let's see what the issue is. So that's the green chips. Really? Does that help? They should be going in a lot faster than that. They should be going in at 120 per second, because that's a stack of 4 going in. That's interesting. There's 200. Right down to 40. They should never get a chance to stack up, though. Those bots should be grabbing them as soon as they're available. There's 200. And right down to 40. 30. Huh. That one's down to 12. That's an interesting fluctuation. Now it's empty. Holy moly. Is that even possible? Oh, you know what? You know what? That wasn't a full 4 stack. See, they're down to one, they're down to 1 stacks. They're 4 stacks. Oh, you know what I should be doing? That's interesting. Bots are only going to pick up and deliver based on availability. Let's experiment with this. I think I got an idea. That is a 4 stack going in there, so let's do this. But that is definitely down from 4. See, it's down to 1 now. No, we can't have that inconsistency, so let's take this. Put another one right there. Let's make sure we can run through it and into the box. Yep, it'll go in. Let's not confuse it with this little segment. Okay. Let's connect up the blue juice. Then let's grab greenies out of here. Yep. Okay. That should keep the box fairly full and more bots coming to get the goods. Should never drop down to 20, 30, or 40. And it doesn't look like it, so I reckon we fixed that issue right there. Alright, now the bots. Now we're getting 200 instead of 54. Now we've made a difference. And same with this one. Wow. Okay, so there you go. I did not know that. We just discovered and resolved an issue. And of course, same issue on this side. And guess what? Oh, I do got one more port. Wow. How lucky are we? All right, well, we learned an issue we can resolve. And we'll take a copy of that one. Put it there. And we'll take this guy. I know that looks funky, but you know, we're just trying to resolve a little issue here. But I can't connect to that one. Watch me. Okay, now. Now our belts should be back up to at least 1100. Well, they will get there after having just connected that belt. That is a whole lot better. Oh, oh. All right. right. Dropping pretty low. Dropping pretty low, back down to the 50s again. It was up to 190, 100, 200 there for a little bit. Got plenty of power. Should be a lot fewer yellow dotted machines. But there are still some waiting on microcrystalline oh. That's the other part. So that resolves the green side. Oh yeah, we resolved the microcrystallines. Yeah. This one's only 20 to 50. This one is up at its 100 and is that not 4 stacked? Yeah, that's 4 stacked. Oh, I didn't disconnect. Ah ha ha. Dun dun dun. Gotta get rid of that one, and then this one will jump up to or should jump up to, now it's down to 0. Broke it. No, because this is not connected all the way in. Yeah, it's connected all the way in. There. Oh. What am I doing? No wonder. Rocket, you derp. You derp. You want to make it the right product if you want it to work. Alright, take all those out. That only needs to be a 1. This one only needs to be a 1. Again, part of the problem. Now, 200, 200. Okay. Wow. What a jamoke, Rocket. You're such a derp. I swear. Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely demanding the green stuff, huh? Okay. Let's give it a little bit of extra. Doesn't really need it. It's got plenty of juice. Electric power. Because not even all the drones are out going to get stuff, so I guess it's happy maintaining. It's maintaining right there at 60, what, 62, 65? Yeah, it's fine. As long as it's maintaining. Oh, well. Oh, well. Alright, it's back. It's keeping pace. It's pretty close. It's maintaining though. It's dropping a little bit, so it was 62 to 65. It's down in the 5,000s. But look at the processors going. Our green being processed over here. And we do have some yellow dotted machines waiting, product stacking. Shouldn't have product stacking, shouldn't have anything waiting when you got belts that have gaps in them. All of those inserters are going. Nope, bottom ones are kind of waiting. Oh, all right, about 1 minute and we're gonna be on break again. Unfortunately. That should be a 0. And this one should be a 0. Probably shouldn't have put it there unproliferated. Oh, definitely got them. They're definitely waiting, but they're not proliferated. All right, we'll be back. 33 minutes or less. Okay, we are back like a heart attack. Because nobody wants one of those. Alright, so how did we, Oh, thanks, autosave. Just in time. Right, so we've got some machines that are idle. And they're saying product stacking, but that can't be. Why aren't they moving across? That's the big issue. They've got 9 inserters. They got 9 inserters to move across. 6 are active on the output. So the bottom ones don't really matter. All right, 6. So 27 per row, 27, 54. That's about right. It's almost 60 per second. That's pretty close to 60%. That's right. That's a limitation of the definitely wouldn't be able to get that on a single belt or even 2 belts without product stacking in such a short line. All right, let's see what that comes out to. Wrong way. $14.40 times 2. That's $28.80. Almost $3,600. And $28.80 comes out to, and I'm willing to bet that's 54 a second. Calculator, please. 2880 divided by 60. That's actually 48 per second. $48 per second divided by 6 belts or 6 inserters. That only comes out to 8 per second for each inserter. That is a solid 48 per second. So that's even worse. Youth Cat Studio guys, 8 per second over 2 grid lines. That's even worse because it's waiting to unload. So that 9 seconds is reduced by 1 second. And it's not that there's no room. Plenty of room to unload. It's just the grid lines. That sucks. Well, there you go. It is what it is. I can get to 60 per second. I can get to 60 per second just by doing this. And then trying to power it up. There you go. 1800, 3600. 3600 divided by 60 is 60 per second. Shouldn't have had to do that though. That's 9 inserters, all because it's 8 seconds per inserter. What a punishment. What a crime. What an absolute crime. Solid. That is very definitely 120 per second going in there. So, 120 per second product going out, 120 per second coming back. I'd like to see somebody do that on a belt line. With only 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So 40 machines delivering 120 per second right back to... I still got some yellow dots in here. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 yellow dots still. But they're blinking. They're going on and off. So they're getting there. Okay, anyway, the important thing is a solid 120 per second. 60 per second on this side, 60 per second on the other side. No stackers, no pilers. Well, that solves that little issue. All right. That's not such a bad deal. That keeps things moving. What are we doing here, Rocket? Oh, distribution. That is a big Casimir line. Most of them are waiting for product. Because where's the Casimir going? It's not going out to where... Where's those bots going? They're delivering... Some are going way over there. Do I have some distributors requesting Casimir over here somewhere? Shouldn't. Oh, they're coming up to here. Well, I'm sucking on Casimir and plane filters because, you know what? Processes are working now. And we sure don't have a lot going on. Alright, so... Oh, I'm sorry. Titanium glass, not plane filters. These guys are getting all the Casimir right here. And the titanium glass. So I suppose that's to make plane filters. That's to make plane filters. So that's okay. So we've got two different setups for plane filters. One is a bot line. One is a box line. So far, box line is beating bot line. Oh, you are? Why are you killing yourself? Because that resets your hunger to halfway? Thought so. After stream, after we're done with DSP, I'm gonna get into Vintage Story. So, and I'm sure G won't be home until 5 o'clock. So, 5 o'clock Eastern, whatever that is in Melbourne. I'm sure it's only going to be an hour difference if it's not the same. Okay, so our Casimir production is we've got a demand, a two times demand for it. You can change your spawn location. So once you get a green gear, you put it in your, you use it in your right hand, which is your hotbar. Aim at the ground, point at the ground where you want that tile to be your respawn tile. And use the green gear on that tile. You know, right click it as like you're using it as a weapon. There's Casimir right there. That one's not clogged up. That one's not clogged up. But, yep, it's double production. I don't know why that could be so slow. It's not a very big Casimir production. That could be it. I'm just not producing enough numbers. Not going to mess with this because this gets jammed up all the time. This one, however, I can certainly extend this out. So what do we got? We've got 2 distributing, 5. Yeah, look at all of that product. Oh, no wonder it's going way over here. Well, more distribution. And this is the problem I was talking about with bot lines. Unfortunately, there's cross travel of these bots. So instead of these bots going out to the production line, they're going over here to this one to answer requests for hydrogen and optical grading. And they should be answering requests for hydrogen and optical grading over here. So, yeah. It's a little bit of an issue. It's all about priority system, the PLS, ILS, and drones and bots. I want to mark spawn as I'm thinking of building a mine cart. Take from spawn to our town. Want to mark spawn. Yeah. You don't want to change the spawn, you just want to mark it on the map. Right. Okay, so when you're in map view, click on the spot. If you're standing on spawn, click on yourself. Okay. And then just right click it and assign a swirl or a star or something like that, and then you can name it. So don't forget to edit the name of it and give it a color. Spawn is going to be very close to world 0,0,0. So you should see that on your compass, or not your compass, your location indicator just below your mini map on the top right. And on your mouse, as you hover around on the map, it'll show you what that location is. There is no way for me to stop all those bots from going way over there. That's why I did this so far away too, thinking that distance was going to matter, but it's not going to. I'll have to delete that and just extend this line out. That is way too much traffic between them. Bummer. Okay, well, that just means we don't have to double the processor production, but we will have to combine Casimir production on, what planet are we on? We are on Factory System 3. Right. I don't know. Yeah, I was testing. That's why I built two separate ones. But that didn't help. Because bots. Yeah, there's actually some crosstalk going on over here, too. Is there? No. There is. No, that's just with these guys, hydrogen. We're going straight from here, straight across to there. These guys are doing their thing. Got plenty of quantum chips, that's for sure. Well, okay, that's for next time. Let's do a save. We haven't done that in a while. Okay. Those two have got to get combined because that's just not working out. So that'll be for next time. All right. That should do it. So we got to get Peanut all settled in on his homework, and I have to get dishes done so I can do a dinner again. All right, so let's head on over to our just chatting screen. Love that. Right. Okay, so what an awesome stream. Let's see who is streaming at the moment. And well, it's evening here, so it's pretty much morning in the UK and Europe and Africa. Everybody's asleep in the US. What have we got? Got a couple of people doing Dyson Sphere. I reckon we will raid somebody in Vintage Story. Yeah, there's actually more people on Vintage Story right now than there are in Dyson Sphere. Yeah. And they don't speak English. Spanish and Russian. Bummer. All right, let's see who's in the Dyson Sphere stuff. Me. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we could go there. Okay, so righto. Let's head on over to outro shortly here, but want to thank everybody that came by today. Oh my gosh, we've had such a great stream today. Of course, we had King Cam, as well as the Man in Oz, and it's Zombie Roni and Firehammer. We had a drama and drama. Sorry, can't think of his name. Ador. It's hard for me to say his name. Adoropoulos. But yeah, yeah, we had a good stream today. Everything was working in the stream mechanics. That was pretty amazing. So it was right down to me being a derp, and that was it. Which, you know, it's a pretty big thing, but yeah. Alrighty then. Let's kick on over to another stream. So don't forget to check out the channel. Thanks very much, King Cam, as always, for the bits. Those are always very much appreciated. You're such a generous guy, too. And the follows were appreciated as well. You followed some folks. That was great. Okay, let's head on over, and then we'll do our raid. And hold on, before we do that, here's our raiding tools. Just give them a highlight, a copy, and a paste. Control C to copy, and then in the next stream, we'll just use a Control V to paste. All right, here we go.